Good morning, everybody. What's cracking?
What's up, Cracker?
Cracker Jack? You're a cracker.
I feel like I wonder if today's like a pullback day. It's like 3 days in a row, everything running. Ah, congrats, guys. Good stuff, Wick. Remember that if they're in the money and you let them expire, they may exercise you, so be careful. Yeah, I'm not touching Tesla, man. I got hit by Tesla um, going long in December big time. Took a big loss and I'm done with Tesla. Need a big mental break. It could go to 1,000 today. I'm not touching it. I can agree with that, bro. It's better to trade shares with Tesla for sure. Just want to remind everyone be careful with options, especially those that expired today. Usually, by if there is no momentum or the market is running sideways, usually by 11, latest 12, they start dropping in value rapidly. So just keep that in mind. Be careful. I would play next week's Friday's expiration date just to be on the safe side if I were some of you. So just be careful.
He true to the dat.
Yo, Roku 392. Let's go.
Morning.
Good morning.
Looks like Baidu is gearing up to break all-time high. Oh, sorry, not all-time high. Damn. Look at Tesla. That's ridiculous.
What's up, everybody? Good morning.
Morning.
What are we all watching?
I'm watching Roku.
Yeah, Roku has been a runner. I'm looking at AMD, Micron after earnings, Airbnb over 154.50, Amazon at 3182s. Let's see what else. Apple over 133. Tesla popping pre-market, 859 just made an all-time high. Looks like again.
I'll be watching Baidu and Palantir as well as Intel.
Yeah, Baidu is looking pretty okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and take a long on it if it breaks over 230.
You gonna be doing shares, options? What's the kind of trade behind it?
I'll probably just take shares on it.
Yeah, careful with IV running up and premiums moving in options. I'm probably gonna play next week expiration.
I might play some today expiry options on Palantir, depending on what it does.
Good morning.
What's up, TJ? Good to see you.
All right, guys, let's make some money.
Very nice rejection here in BIDU. 227.50s. AMD broke 96 here. Wants to go for a run.
Yeah, all-time high is 97.98 on AMD.
Tesla hard rejection at 859. It's a VWAP.
Finally, Corsair.
AMD retesting 96 here. BIDU running, breaking up here.
I'm shorting Tesla.
Oh,
Palantir's coming down here.
the calls I wrote yesterday, the 840s are 400% in loss.
Oh, shit. Which one did you write again?
840.
What's your entry?
How
on
many
that
calls
option?
did you write?
Just one.
Do you have enough if they exercise it?
Yeah, I have.
Okay.
Airbnb above 154 here.
Intel holding nicely here.
Where are you expecting Tesla to pull back to, TJ?
I want to see if it can go under 840. We got Baidu coming down over here as well. That thing ripped up. I wouldn't even buy it until it's like under 220s. Also, AI, guys, it's at 140 now. We alerted this back at, what was it, 115-ish?
Looks like Tesla has some buying pressure at 844, 845 kicking in right now.
So I took some off on AI and just going to wait to see what happens now.
TOS is lagging really hard.
Yeah, it's lagging badly.
Dude, I can't. I literally can't get any of my orders closed or filled. What is going on?
Yeah, this thing is no bueno.
We have Baba moving up.
Are you guys getting filled or anything on TOS?
I'm trading on IB. I've had enough of TOS lagging every single morning. It's just like you can't even work with that.
TJ planning to cover Tesla anytime soon?
Maybe.
BEKE, break over 65 on a bull flag.
IV is really nice in those put contracts on Tesla. I took a short. I got 820 puts when Tesla was 847. I'm pretty much in break even now, even though it moved up to 850. So
If you still have problems with TOS, if you restart it, it fixed mine.
Yeah,
Well,
interesting.
that can work, or it might not start up for another half an hour if you try restarting it. So take your chances.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on with Billy? Check out Billy, guys.
Be careful when it lags like this. So basically, I was going long when AMD had opened, and then it rejected a couple times. So I was going to close it, and so I pressed the close button, and it didn't close. And so I was like, "What's going on?" So I pressed a couple more times, didn't close, and then all of a sudden, it dropped the buck. But then it executed all the actions, and then I was short shares because I pressed the sell button
no.
so many times. No, but I ended up $300 from it because it worked. But be careful because if you press the button too many times and it still executes, you could go in a lot more shares than you want to. So if it's TLC lagging, don't press the button.
Yeah,
that's what happened with me in 50 contracts on Tesla on Tuesday.
Dude, that was funny.
No, it's not funny when you lose $17,000.
No, I mean, what just happened was funny to me. Yeah, that's
Look at my group of friends cheering me up for losing 17 grand on a trade. Lovely. Tesla's coming down here. I want to see break over 44.
It's really tempting to take a snow short here.
This is probably going to be a huge volume day for Tesla on the one day, on the daily chart.
Yeah, I think it's been running for so long. I think it's time for it to kind of have a little bit of a sideways movement. And
Yeah, that's what I'm
heavy
shorting.
trading, it needs to pull back to the 21 EMA on the daily chart. It's 11% extended from that.
It's usually meaning that we're definitely going to pull back, like a huge volume day on the daily with like a huge move up like this.
It's going to be range bound for the next like a week at least, in my opinion. So all of next week, I'm assuming we're going to be between the 800 and 860 range, just kind of consolidating and trying to find direction. So. Tesla approaching the 840s here. 844, 845 buying pressure went away, so there's no more buyers present there. I'd wait to see what happens around 840s. Remember, 844 50s, 845s can still be leveled to traces to. And as you can see here, we're breaking through and taking a little shit. So enjoy the dump.
Boom, there we go. There's the Tesla melt.
Oh, finally.
Finally, we did it. We got him.
But IV is still too high for me to even yet.
Hey, as long as it doesn't like you get exercise on it, it's okay if you're down. But that's why I mentioned like selling the 860s or something, just because you don't want to get it exercised. That's the biggest thing. And if it expires worthless, it expires worthless.
AMD melt.
Yeah, that was a good lesson yesterday, TJ, to always consider the ATR when selecting the strike price.
Yeah, ATR is the first thing I always look at.
You still in that Tesla short?
Yep. I have Tesla long though, so it's just a hedge. The worst that can happen is someone sell, like I get out at 860.
Yeah, ATR is a really nice indicator. They use it yesterday and the day before to catch two highs.
IPOE is crashing.
Plug killed it, guys. I mean, look at that beauty. I'm bullish on ZM. ZM's doing pretty good, so let's see what happens here. And Dash is still moving up. Keeping a close eye on Roku just to see what happens here.
Tesla coming down here, guys. Pay attention to the 840, 838 zone. If we can get under that, we can see 835, 833. Square is $2 away from all-time highs here. Roku is coming again.
By the way, guys, if you held on to your Tesla calls with us 2 days ago, you'd be up 263%. Honestly, at this point, we can probably exercise it because it's at 850s technically. Alerted when above that 750.
I'm looking to add to my Tesla short here and just add it here under 845.
Yeah, the
I should go away.
770s that we alerted for Friday expiration, we alerted at $9. They closed at 42 yesterday, and they are 76 right now.
Apple looks really weak here. Added to my Tesla short here. I like the rejection in the 849 zone.
Market's still waiting to pick a direction, guys. So
Market's coming down here, kind of heavy, heading for low day.
oh yeah, there's the candle.
Yeah, no trades for me yet.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat.
I've got a few trades, but I got the baby. I'm feeding the baby right now. Just like, go to sleep, baby.
Do you call it baby every time when you say it?
Yes, my baby. Even when I look at him, I go, "Hey, baby."
That's funny.
He's still a baby. He's not even. He's like a alien, you know.
Cherish it while they're at that age.
Hey, Audi, post the new, the swing trade alert update.
TJO QS calls are banking today.
Sorry.
Our QS calls banking today.
Yep. Now is where I usually close it. It's only $5.
Why would you not let them expire?
It could go up, right? Just in case.
Okay, fair.
Tesla price action looks very similar to SPY here, so pay attention. Since it's been added to the S&P, so.
It's almost at 1 trillion market cap, man. It's crazy. It's like half of Apple, right?
PLTR has a nice rising wedge on the 1 minute. Might look to go long here shortly.
By the way, guys, we alerted Unity calls yesterday. It's up nicely today.
Yeah, nice call on Unity. I added onto it yesterday. It was just coming back to my entry.
Yeah, I picked up the May calls for 140, so they
Ooh,
are already
beautiful.
just gonna hold it for a long time.
Tesla trying to break that zone at 849 to 850 here. Getting rejected there, that big wick from the top. Big rejection. Want to see how this 5-minute candle closes for Tesla. If we reject this zone at 848 and close under 847, I might be adding more to my puts. And I'm playing next week expiration.
Took a long position on PLTR. Intraday.
It does actually look strong over here. And I still can't believe IIVI. That thing just keeps gunning.
Close that short yet, TJ? The hourly candle looks pretty strong in Tesla.
Yeah, I saw the 860 calls.
Roku made a new high, $3.99.
We can actually sell the 950 calls on Tesla. 950 and 1,000 calls. Some good for next week, by the way. The QS melting.
Tesla could not get above that 850 zone, and it's back under that resistance supply zone of 848. Looks like aggressive sellers are reclaiming it.
NIO is dropping. NEO.
Slow start today. QS is tanking too. I'm going to try it long on QS, long over 60. Baidu 220 was my level, so let's see if 220 holds for a long. I'm not going to take Baidu. I already have some on my toss account, so that could be a nice little bounce area.
Tesla's making higher lows at the bottom.
Yeah, I think Tesla's bullish here.
Is anybody in the PLTR along with me?
PLTR, no. Guys, Roku 400. Look at that beast. We alerted this long over, what is it, 310?
Dude, you're alerted $100 twice.
Oh, I've been alerting it since IPO, but the last alert was at 510. Sorry, 310. See what my Apple's doing. Ooh, Apple's doing pretty good too. That Futu alert was really good. Greedy, well done on that.
Thank you.
I got in at 5280.
Let me see when I got it. Yeah, I think I alerted around like 43 because I have calls from December 2nd. I was actually down for a little bit and then obviously it moved. Yeah. Tiger is one of their competitors, by the way. TIGR. That's been going up with Futu as well.
Close out of my Tesla short, by the way, and a little below break even, so a little loss. But we'll take it.
Yep, break even's better than losing. So
Tesla ripping like that, going for all-time highs again. Looks like.
yeah, pre-market resistance around 860, I think. Or 858.97.
Tesla calls are up 300% now.
Rejection all-time highs here on Tesla.
And guys, MGNI, it's doing pretty good. Moving up over here. Just needs to hold 26 for continuation from the 22 alert yesterday. And LLNW, guys, like that thing is doing amazing. We bought the dip on this at $4. It's at 442s now. Actually, we bought it even cheaper. I think, yeah, $4 was my entry. I never added onto it, but it went down to like 350. I think Baron, you're holding it from 350s, right?
Tesla all-time highs. LMND moving like crazy. Has anyone played Lemonade?
Yeah, I'm long on LMND. Well, at 51s though. Baron, nicely done, buddy. 350s. See, I'm sharing Baron's P&L because he has taken every single alert that I've given, and he has better results than me. Damn. I get in too early.
Chug making all-time highs here. Nice movement. I have that long alerted since 87, so it's 95.80.
All right, guys, take some off on QS over here.
I closed my PLTR calls for today. 38% on those.
Airbnb looking relatively weak to the overall market. Want to see if we can get and hold under 150.
Bull flag on the 1 minute for Roku. And we broke out of the bull flag.
Hey, TJ. I know you have the January 15 calls. The January 8 calls that we alerted on Wednesday. Those are 10 baggers now. The 770 strike.
Which one?
The one that we were playing. Oh yeah, that's the one that I was playing. That we got in together on Wednesday. The January 8 770 calls on Tesla. They're 10 baggers now. I think we alerted on like $9.90. They're let's see. They are 93 now. Obviously, it's risky. I only have like 2 runners left from Wednesday. Closing them out soon though.
Airbnb melting with overall market running. So nice little divergence. Want to see what happens.
Yeah, I gotta say this. If you guys are trading penny stocks, please have a stop loss. Jag is something that's known as for pump and dumps, and then they also do a bunch of offerings. Tesla too.
Guys, Adi just posted from our swing trade alerts that was available to the premium members. And if you guys take a look at the P&L on all of them. Only one down, which is Netflix. And the percentage gainers on those. We alerted the bottom on AI. Take a look at that chart.
Damn, nice one.
Tesla coming down here to 9 EMA on the 1 minute chart. I want to see if we can get under and close under 860 for a potential reversal down to the previous all-time high at 856, and then for a meltdown from there. This could just be a trapping just retail traders being like, hey, Tesla's breaking all-time highs. Everybody got in on the break of 856, 858, and then we give them a few candles and then reversing down. So that could be a scenario, but again, nothing is guaranteed. So just watch price action, watch the overall market, and kind of go from there. 1 minute candle just closed below the 9, so just watching 860 here.
Yes, GK, you should buy next week's. Don't buy this week's. Expiring today contracts on a Friday. That's a bad idea. Easy way to burn money.
If you're gonna do that, might as well Venmo it to me or TJ.
Right?
Jeez, Lemonade's up again. Wow.
So Bitcoin is at 42K. What's new?
That is
Yeah.
nuts.
I was trying to get filled on a Riot position in pre-market, but it didn't work.
Yeah, there's only one trade I'm gonna be butthurt probably for the rest of the year about. It was Mara. On last Thursday, I took Mara long, 22,000 shares at $10.88. I got stopped out at $9.87, and then this week's at $27. So
Oh man.
that would have been a quarter mil trade, but it is what it is.
Well, it's all good, man. We happens to the best of us. Like those Tesla calls I bought on Wednesday for $9 or 90 now. I mean, I wish I held more, right? But again, we gotta practice risk management, I guess.
Yeah.
Could have gone the other way too, So focus the energy on the next trade.
As long as you get a piece of the move, that's fine. I mean, that's why we hold on to a small portion, right? Because we have no risk. At this level, I'm thinking exercising it might be nice.
Yeah, because they're so deep in the money.
Yeah.
So I bought 10 contracts on Wednesday. I only have like 2 left. I might just exercise it as well.
Tesla put IV is running up here.
Oh man, I sold my calls on PLTR a little bit too early, but it's okay.
A lot more names are turning red here, guys. Pay attention. Just see if there's some sort of market exhaustion, because a lot of sectors, a lot of names are starting to look red. So chip makers, NVIDIA, AMD are red here. Things like Uber, Walmart, JP Morgan, banks, red, Boeing, all turning red. So just be careful.
Holy crap, the kind of fake out that Roku just did. That was disgusting, man. It touched for a brief minute the 397 and then next minute over, it launched a whole $3. Well, $2.50. That's just nuts.
Tesla's gunning for high day. Just getting wiki there, but we'll see if it holds.
Roku is moving exactly like PLTR did. If you look at the
Guys,
chart there.
Tesla crosses 800 million market cap.
Billion.
800 billion, sorry. That's crazy.
Yeah. To steal at 800 million. God, I wish I was at 800 million.
Yeah, because what analysts are doing is now they're looking at the growth rate based on their last numbers, the 500 cars that they manufactured, right?
Jesus.
It will be a $1 trillion company, guys. It's not a question. It's just a matter of when, right? So if you have shares that's wild and you like contemplating selling them, just hold them. Number one, for tax purposes. Number two, just be patient. It will be a $1 trillion company. So.
Guys, take a look at this. Just posted it. Like, look at the increase. That is astronomical.
Impressive.
I'd like to see Intel hold over 52 here.
Tesla 880 calls for expiry today from the low. They're almost 10 baggers. Or sorry, more like 8 bagger or 7 bagger.
Yeah, the 920 Tesla calls, they look like free money to be written.
Yeah, Tesla's kind of at its ATR right now, so be careful going long at this point. I mean, for a scalp. But you never know, man. It's Tesla. Never ceases to surprise us.
Bug is breaking out again.
Yeah, TJ, great call on TER. The shares are up 26%, 27% for me. You alerted that one. And then STMP, we alerted those shares as well. Those are up 20%.
Thank you.
Goodbye, guys. Apparently, I'm getting removed from voice chat, so I'll talk to you guys soon in the chat somehow.
Wait, no.
Yeah.
No, you can stay. It just we now changed it that voice chat is for people that are on the teams.
Simon's pretty good at scalping, so kind of want to keep it on voice if it's possible. And swinging.
I second that.
Yeah, and Simon, if you want join our team, just fill out the volunteer team thingy.
Send me over the application. I'll be there.
I'm just gonna link it on the trading chat.
Yeah, don't leave us, Simon.
I'll be sad if you leave, Simon.
Say it again.
I said I'll be sad if you leave.
I mean, seems like a lot of people would be. Looks like a lot of flows coming into Tesla puts. I'm playing the 820s next week. What I found interesting here is that I opened those when we broke pretty much right before the break of 865. So I'm in those puts at 2280 at 865. We ran up to 875. Those puts barely moved down, so I was pretty much break even, and now they're up, even though it's still higher than where I answered for the puts. So those puts are moving just like calls are supposed to be moving, which indicates that a lot of smart money is flowing into the put side on Tesla here. And the market is bleeding. SPY is going for low day.
I feel like there will be a pullback next Monday.
PLTR broke my uptrend on the day 1 minute, so take profits if you didn't already on the long side.
SPY just broke low day. SPY is waiting. A lot of tech names, just a lot of names. The overall market is selling off here, guys. Apple, Tesla, Amazon, AMD is under 94 now. Looks kind of weak.
Look at that melt on Nvidia.
Is there any news causing this on stuff like SPY? Yeah, SPY, look at that. That ain't pretty, I'll tell you that.
Profit taking maybe. VIX is going up. Moved 80 cents.
Tesla is the only thing that's somehow remotely holding the SPY. Once Tesla starts dropping, SPY can see a bigger move down, because when Tesla moves, it moves a lot, and it's part of SPY now, so we can see a much lower drop. Probably 376.50s by end of day, if this selling continues here.
Yeah,
Best
Tesla.
mark 860s here.
Seems like the pullback is market wide right now.
QQQ also coming down long day.
Ooh, QS came down even more.
Nice bounce in the markets.
Neo is holding up fairly well during this.
SPY's trying to stay green for today.
I don't know if there was enough buying volume there to keep it up. We'll see.
Yeah. I'm just scalping Tesla on the call side. Whenever it hits like the 3 standard deviation around view up, it was a nice bounce, as we just saw there. It's literally just played two candles. Sometimes I don't alert the scalps because like they're literally like 1 or 2 candles, so I don't know if people would be able to follow that quickly.
Yeah, it's probably best not to alert those.
Yeah, okay. But let's see.
Yeah, thank you for your longer term out plays though.
Like, check this out. I just posted. It was it was 2.2k in 1 minute.
Nice.
Nice, greedy.
Dude, amazing. Yeah, by the time we alert that, someone else is going to probably try and catch a daily on that, and then it's
Yeah, and then it flips red. Yeah.
Yeah. We're getting a bit of a descending wedge on SPY.
Especially like 0 DTEs, you know. Those are they move too quickly.
I can't even imagine.
Damn.
All right, volume consolidation on SPY. Let's see what way it moves.
Volkswagen and Toyota are the two largest manufacturers, right? Car manufacturers.
By car volume or by market? Probably not by market cap for sure, but you're talking about by volume, car sale volume.
Yeah.
So
You know what? Let me quickly check.
Tesla forming an H pattern here, coming down to VWAP. Got rejected at 860. Hourly candles look super weak, forming that big hammer. Looks like a potential reversal. I want to see if we can get under 848 still. And hold under there. So I wouldn't be surprised if we end the day near a low day, 838s, 834s on Tesla, honestly. So.
I think it's probably GM or Toyota. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at US only. Should probably look at global, right?
Guys, what do you think of
Yeah.
Roku around this area?
Which one?
Roku?
Yeah, this one ran up a lot more for my liking long. They had really good news though, and then PT upgrades. I know TJ's long on this one.
Yeah, that's why I'm kind of tempted to maybe grab a long position here.
All right, guys, I posted the data. Why Tesla is so amazing right now. Volkswagen and Toyota couldn't even hit their, their Q4 numbers. Tesla is life.
Baidu looks like it might reverse up here.
Prayers for all the Tesla bears out there.
Oh, you're praying for me now? Thank you so much.
People have been trying to short this since like 700.
We alerted this last November when it was when they mentioned, that he was going to be cash flow positive going forward. That's where, like, after that day, I was like fully long on it.
I'm just talking about the people that have been trying to short it lately.
Knock, knock, me.
Wait, who?
Guys, this is why like they're going up today. You have to remember these numbers. You have to adjust your model. And looking at Brenda, shit, this could actually go up to 1,000. Not like today, of course, but like, realistically, they're worth it. And remember, the one beautiful thing about being part of the S&P 500 is it's now going to be able to hold its multiples better than when it wasn't. So that gives Tesla a upper hand, where on some of these car manufacturers, they don't have that upper hand, right?
What you just said is massive too. If they're able to outproduce and outsell, companies like Toyota, which have been long-standing for like 50 plus years, that's amazing.
But they won't. They can't. They won't outsell Toyota right now.
They just did.
They are. They just did. I just posted it.
They sold
that
more.
blows my mind.
They sold more cars in Q4 than Toyota did.
For their targets, I'm believing.
They sold.
Let me add the other ones too. Give me 1 second.
In Q4.
No, they didn't. I was confused by the tweet too. What does that chart stand for?
I don't believe that.
I don't think it's
And
by
this,
actual like pure volume. I think it's based on their targets. You know,
Yeah.
if
Okay.
Tesla's able to hit their target,
Yeah.
that's great. But you know, Toyota wasn't able
Okay.
to.
But they did not sell more physical cars than Toyota in Q4.
That I'm not 100%
No.
sure.
No,
I
they didn't.
don't think so.
They
Though.
didn't.
There's no way that would happen. But I'm all for the Tesla Bulls. Hoorah for y'all. Keep going. Turn the music up. Keep the party going. It's hilarious.
No, they did. They actually did.
They sold more cars by volume than Toyota.
Yeah. Here's the data.
Damn, that's impressive.
yeah, those bars, they are skewed. If you look at the absolute numbers, Volkswagen is 2.5 million and Tesla is 0.14 million.
Yeah, I
But I
don't
don't
think globally
understand
they
why
can
the
actually
bar
sell
is
that
higher.
much.
Use the revenue. Tesla has $25 billion in revenue, right? And what does like GM have?
Wait.
Well, you have to remember Tesla. The price point's hot. I'm assuming the average price point for those cars are higher than Volkswagen, right?
I don't understand the chart.
But you can't also compare GM with Tesla, right? One has autonomous driving, which is tech, and the other is just cars.
Yeah, I was making the point about like the volume, like each car that they sell. Like GM has, like, compare Toyota's revenue with with Tesla. It's not even close.
I got you.
Right.
Yeah, total volume wise, I would assume Toyota. It looks like Volkswagen here. But
Of
Volkswagen has a
course.
bunch of stuff.
No, you're right. They did. What is it? JS is right because it's on the other scale. My bad. I was looking at the one side.
Where are
Yeah.
you posting this charts and information at?
Trading chat.
The scales are strange. On the left-hand side, you have a different scale than on the right-hand side.
Hey, that just means that they have a lot of room to grow and a lot of market share to take.
Work for the sell side. No, I'm just kidding. Tesla has a positive story.
So it says Tesla sold how many cars last quarter? Physical cars?
500,000.
Okay, how many did Toyota sell last quarter? Physical cars?
1.5.
Okay.
No, 1.9 actually.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, Evil Johnny posted.
So I'm all for a bull case on Tesla. Like, I'm very happy for y'all. Like, keep it going, but there's no way they sold more cars physically than Toyota.
No, I thought it was based on Target. But even on Target, right? If Toyota can't meet their quotas, like that means someone's stealing the cars, right? And living in California, I will say this: there's been an explosion of Tesla 3s.
Oh, living in Texas, I see Teslas, more often than I ever had before. But even then, it's like one out of every maybe 2,000 cars, 3,000 cars. I mean, it's still not that many. I hope it grows more though. I hope it does.
Yeah, in Cali, I'd probably say like one per like couple hundred. To be honest, I'll
That's
see like a
awesome.
Tesla street. But then again, it's a lot more crowded than Texas, right?
Right.
Depending on.
No, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. Hell, even in West Texas, I would see a Tesla here and there. I mean, that says something. Like, that's the oil field,
Houston fan that says he rarely sees Teslas. Yeah, I believe
Rough.
that
Spending their
certain
money.
parts of Texas are just like truck heavy.
Plug broke out again. This thing is just going.
Baidu is up $3 from our alert on the reversal up.
Look at that bounce and SPY. Good call on the SPY bounce whoever mentioned earlier. Was it?
How about that inflection 230? If it doesn't break 230, you can short this back down to 228.50.
How many cars did Tesla sell last year, like physical cars? Like 1 million, 2 million?
Right. Here, let me show you. There we go.
500, 450,000. 220, right? You were talking about. I think it's around 450,000.
They delivered under 500K cars last year.
Yeah, missed the target by like a little bit.
God. I don't mean to jump.
There you
into
go.
Toyota,
Okay, I found it. Never mind.
How many physical units did Toyota?
No, but here it is. Now you can kind of see it now.
So what is?
I don't understand that chart. I mean, what am I looking at? The input
Like
at
the
bottom
quarterly
left is, like,
difference
very
pretty
small.
much now on car manufacturing.
You mean like the growth? Is this the growth rates?
No, like
So,
how
like,
much more
they
they
gained
produced
and
than
lost.
last quarter.
Yeah. Okay. But it doesn't. That's not like physical units like sold versus
Physical units sold versus, like
The differences between one quarter, so it's basically a growth rate, pretty much from quarter.
exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Because
not the rate of it, but just the amount.
okay, but right, but it's gonna look like that because Tesla only sold so many cars last quarter, though, compared to the tens or millions or tens of millions of cars that these other companies sold last quarter.
Yeah, but this shows
It's
growth in the
gonna.
company.
No,
That's
I
what
agree
you're
with you.
after. You can't
I agree with
compare
you
like
entirely, but it's not. I guess we're trying to establish the fact that like they still don't sell anywhere near as many cars as like Toyota, for example.
yeah, that you're right on.
Like not even a tenth of as many cars, it seems.
Probably not, but again, it doesn't really matter. It's as long as they get it to that direction. You're buying future growth.
Yeah, but not. I agree with you, TJ. I am totally. I just can't buy future growth. 150 years, out.
Yeah, but you've been saying that, and Tesla's gone up like 800% already.
Oh God, I know it is mad.
And you have to remember, they have better margins than everyone else. So yes, it's not. It doesn't look good, but it actually is. And for a car manufacturer, this is perfect. This is all you need. Now, if you compare with their margins, I mean, they are actually doing amazing.
They are in fact cash flow positive, though.
Yeah. The best quarter they've ever had. But take a look at Tesla's like margins compared to the rest. So they can sell more, but then their margins are not as good. Most of them are barely making money. Like, oh, let me change it. 1 second.
I think T Money got something to say to you, TJ.
Yeah, I think so too.
What up, T Money? What data you got for us, bro? TJ's all ears.
Their gross margin is amazing. They're on track with like Toyota. In this chart, it shows that Toyota is actually doing worse.
And not to mention, they over doubled their operating margins since Q3 2019.
Because they don't have a lot of marketing spend when every other company has to.
They save so much on one part of their business that they can emphasize and overemphasize on another. I like that about them.
Hey guys, LOW Lowe's is on watch here. It's I posted a daily chart. It's right at a breakout level.
My man.
It got rejected, but not by much.
I took a Neo long here. Flat top breakout.
Well, when you see those, can I ask a favor? Can you let me know while it's consolidating the flat top so I can take a look at it before it breaks out?
Yeah, for sure.
So that way we don't. I don't. You had a couple really good ones today that were like breakouts, and I was like, oh my god, I missed it.
NIO is 58.81 all-time highs.
About to unveil a new car or something, so that's why.
They were about like 70, 80 cents off of the highs. If you guys grab this from $50 on that one day, it just dropped and tanked. It's a good area to take some profits. Coming up on $10 a share. I'm leaving like 10% just to see what this does. But yeah, you want to lock in profits here.
If this thing can break over that rejection candle, we can see 59 here real quick. Let's see if it does.
Yeah, it was on less volume too, so.
Yeah, because last time we tracked this and it moved with sympathy on Tesla, so this should move with Tesla sympathy as well.
Yeah, sorry about that, Drados. I'm a little bit tired this morning. I should have alerted it a little bit earlier.
You better wake up, boy.
Hey, on your NIO long, check out this trend that goes through pre-market. There's a resistance trend line. It's like hitting right now. There's a big RSI divergence on 5 minute for NIO.
So T Money said Tesla's got a 21% margin per car. Toyota's got a 17% margin. While Toyota's selling 150K cars a month, Tesla's only selling 150K a quarter. TJ, what's that rebuttal?
Yeah, he's not factoring technology. You gotta remember, a lot of people don't invest in Tesla as a car. People invest in Tesla for Elon Musk and for their technology.
I know, and
Wait, where? I don't see it.
I still don't think that's the best idea, because a lot of people they forget to realize that most of Elon isn't solely in Tesla. Like, it's split up between several other entities as well. So they put their money in Tesla thinking that Tesla is everything and Elon is everything. Tesla is just one of the entities that Elon is over, you know?
Exactly, which makes it even worse, right? That's how that cult started. Because people they want to invest in SpaceX and thinking they can't. So it's like, all right, we're plucking
Right. Tesla, you know, in reality, Tesla and the Boring Company and SpaceX and most of the other ones are entirely different entities, you know? It's investing in one doesn't mean you're investing in the other. But I do like Elon and I do like the idea.
Oh yeah, when Charlie Munger said, "Never underestimate a person that overestimates himself," that's 100% true. Look what he did.
Tesla is overvalued. I mean, there's no argument on that. So.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree, bro.
It's a good company. It's overvalued. Yeah, it's overvalued, dude. Look at the chart. Just look at the price chart.
That was Berkshire's last meeting, and that's exactly what Charlie Munger said. Everyone's like, "Dude, it's so overvalued, right? Would you short it here? Would you buy it here?" Charlie Munger's like, "I'm not gonna do either of those."
Yeah, exactly.
That was pre-split 300. You guys got to remember that.
Yeah,
and
but
that was overvalued.
He's basically saying, no, I'm gonna let the kids play, and I mean that's smart, bro. Any logical investor would do the same thing. You know, if asked that question, they would say, no, I'm gonna let the kids play. Like, if they want to play and get rich off that, then that's fine.
Guys, you're buying future value.
But
there's a difference.
No, see,
So like T Money says, it's right. Tesla has better margins than Toyota. Toyota's been around for so long. Yeah, they sell more cars, but that's because they have more operations globally. Tesla is like slowly expanding. You can't just build like mega factories right? You have to like slowly build it. They have one in Germany, in China, in Canada, and I think they have one more somewhere else
Texas.
in Texas, and they're building more. So once they have more, just imagine how much they'll grow. And in terms of the car demand, it's there. They've already taken market share. They own a ton of market share in Canada. I mean, North America, and their global operations not as much. But slowly they can hit the same levels, and they're trending in that direction. That's the biggest thing. Why is Tesla moving up? Because it's actually a competitor to these companies that have been around for so long, and they can probably beat them. I'm not talking about the share price. I don't care what the share price is. I'm talking about the company overall. Fundamentally, can they produce more cars? Yes. Will they? Yes. If they can do what they did this quarter, man, the sky's the limit. Just think about it.
I don't believe all that though. I don't believe they're going to beat all of these major car companies.
Yeah, but K-Biggs, you haven't been believing in it since it was at like $200. There's a difference.
Most big investors haven't either. So
No, they have. You take a look at insider ownership on Tesla.
Guys, look at DDD, 3D systems. Things going.
Market's never wrong, man.
Yeah, we were trading Triple D yesterday, bro.
Man, this thing is just going crazy.
Yeah, the short load on that is 30%.
Guys, there's always going to be a bullish and bearish case on Tesla, and it's really hard to convince the opposite sides. So,
absolutely, and I'm all for either side. I don't care, but I'm not gonna.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna jump solely to one side, though.
Nobody needs to validate anybody else. Everybody has their own opinion. So it is what it is.
Agreed. That's true.
This thing's going to break out again. It's DDD.
Tesla just broke higher today as well. Everything is, wow, going up again. Can we see Tesla 900 today? Maybe not.
1,500.
Man, what if they split again in like 2 months? That'd be nuts, man. I think I'll run up again like crazy. All the retail FOMO. Traders, I just looked at the DDD, man. Wow, that thing is.
I know.
Insane. That was 12 yesterday? Jeez.
It might be a good short here under 27, but this thing is running. Let's see if it breaks back over 27. This thing can go straight 28.
It did get a price target upgrade today, though. So.
Well, that's scary.
Yeah.
A PT upgrade today. Wow.
Thing is so overextended though from the 20. I'm thinking that this is going to be a nice pullback area. So let's see if it doesn't break over 27. There's not a lot of profit taking all the way up from 23, so this thing can come down real fast. Let's get the first red candle on rejection.
Yeah, it's like a multi-year resistance around there, right?
Here it comes.
That was such a fake out candle. The last 1 minute on NEO.
NEO or NIO?
NIO.
I wonder if NEO is only the price it is because people think it's NIO.
Yeah, maybe.
I could see that.
Because it's the exact same price. So when somebody tells you, oh, NEO's, $43, and they look at NEO and it's the same price, you're like, oh, okay.
NEO going for higher day?
Yep, you guys look at that. That's from $27, that's a $1 knife there from 3D Systems. Called that. So if it breaks this trend line, and it's right at 26. If this thing breaks below 26, we're going to see 25. There's a trend line here that's holding it up.
Yeah, 25 is my first target.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I took it short after that fake out.
Well, I love that you or my ride or die.
Hey, teamwork, man.
Yeah, here it comes. Here comes the breakthrough. Look for the push all the way down to the 20 moving average.
Yeah, we got ways to go on the RSI.
I still think this thing is bullish, though. I think it'll be good for a scalp. And then short another day. I think because of the news and the momentum it has in the markets being a little bit more bullish, I think this thing is going to bounce and then go back up.
Your volume's been increasing.
Yeah, I know. Because people, that's the trend line it's rejecting on. People think this is going to be like a flag breakout on a flat top. And so they're trying to get in at the bottom of the trend. But then they also set their stops right below this trend line too. Anybody who's getting in right now is setting their stops right below this trend line. So that's what I'm saying. If this thing breaks through, it's going right to that 20 moving average.
I like that. Yeah, well, I see a lot more pouring right here, or a lot of solid.
Yeah.
Whoa, what happened to lava?
But here's when you want to exit. If one of these candles becomes higher than one of the previous candles, that's a curl up, flat top break out, and that's when you want to say, okay, this thing is not very bearish anymore. Boom. See? So buyers are stepping in here. This thing could go back to 27 here right now. So maybe just cover some and then let it do this thing. But this thing is forming like a inverse H.
Yeah, I see that too. I was gonna say that.
But if this breaks over 27, this will be nice.
This might be one of the better examples of a reverse H. With that strong extension up. Normally they're kind of skewed a little bit.
That's the strategy though, bro.
Yeah, you want it to look like a better H. Yeah, good call on that. Locked in profit, stopped out
Yeah,
here.
nice call, Drados.
Oh, I just got that breakout. Nice, baby. All right, you guys don't chase DDD. See, those are the pullbacks that people are waiting to get in on. When you don't have any defined pullback like that for the last 30 minutes, people are going to try to get in right there.
It's a lot of volume.
Check to see if there's news. Yeah, PT upgrade from $8 to 21. Wow. Yeah, I should just be squeezing right now.
I think if you want to identify resistance levels, best to look at the monthly chart or the weekly chart or DDD.
It's already had its highs on my weekly.
Alright, I'm not looking at the plug anymore. FOMO.
So should I not do
This thing, we could get a short here. This thing looks like a second pullback. So I would say short price under 28 and try to get in at 28 as long as there's no volume momentum pushing it over. But yeah.
Yeah, this is 6-year highs on DDT.
Trying to break that previous high. There we go. Still wicking though. But,
See that rejection right at 28? But here's the thing, if this thing breaks out over 28 again, this thing's going to push up to 29. But it needs a nice pullback to the 20 moving average. It still hasn't came back to it yet. I keep scalping those momentum breakouts for 20, 30 cents.
Nia needs to hold over this level or it's going to come down a little bit. I'd like to see some volume come in here on Neo to push it up. Otherwise, I think we might come down.
Tesla making new highs. 882. I don't know, man. 900 could be a possibility today.
The market's pretty bullish today.
I hope it goes higher.
Especially energy.
All right, there you go. I just posted that one.
If anybody's watching DED, let me know when it comes back to 20 moving average. Whenever it does. I don't want to chase it right here.
Should have kept those scalps when I alerted. So the 850 calls I was scalping, I think they were like $12.
Dude, greedy. Looking at the price action this morning, that's exactly what I said. It's like pretty easy to see it tapping 900.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, no. Around VWAP, I think I alerted around $17, and those calls are $42 for the 850s. Oh, sorry, 58. Oh my god. 17 to 58 in like an hour.
Christ.
For the 0DTs, obviously, again, risky. So. Portfolio's up 10% today. It's not bad.
That's great. 10% on a day?
Damn, 10%. Good job, buddy.
Yeah, this is the day trading portfolio almost.
That's good, man. Congrats.
Yeah, knowing you, 10% is very good.
And you know those Tesla calls, they're up 380%.
But yeah, dude, you had two of those flat top breakouts, and those are money. If only you would have let me know. Alright, we're getting a pullback here on 3D. People are just buying this up though. Look at all these rejections on the pullbacks.
Yeah, all those bottom wicks, right?
This is crazy. I mean, that's a good sign for the bulls. I mean, because of all this rejection on the bottom side, people are still very bullish on this.
I took a starter. Tape's turned.
So 25 was actually a resistance from yesterday, so that's why we kind of broke out from those 25 levels earlier.
This thing's overextended from the trend line too. The last pullback was close to the trend line, so it only had the 2 bars. This one's a little bit overextended from the trend line, and so we should get if we can get a pullback here to the 20 moving average and the trend line, and hold over it, I think it'll be good for a pullback entry. But if you break under it, this thing's going down.
Neo might be breaking up here. Let's see.
Greedy, what do you think about SVMK? I'm holding on to this one. I bought the breakout, so I got well, it's at my average right now, 26.90s.
SVMK. What do these guys? What do they do?
I think you see you'll come down here. Sorry.
I don't know. TJ, so is this for a swing or a scalp or?
Swing trade.
Let me take a look.
I don't like Neo.
Oh, Survey Monkey. I know these guys.
Because it doesn't have one flat top level. It has two flat top levels. I like flat tops to be very flat. So because basically this has two resistances it has to break over. But yeah, see, but look at all of the rejection coming in at that level, which means that people are shorting it. Look at this. Watch this.
Oh man, nice.
Boom. Yeah, I saw that. I just scalped that break for about 30 cents. Oh, damn, I should have. Look at that.
Wait, DDD. Wait, what are you trading?
Neo?
Oh, I thought you got in DDD with me.
Did you short it?
You just tanked $1.
Oh, no, I didn't. Because Neo had a nice. Neo just brought down $60. You didn't get in that, did you, Ink?
No, I'm still just holding my long position because I got a decent entry on it.
Cool. Yeah. Did you notice why I said that it was going to go down?
Yeah, I figured if it didn't hold that level, it would keep coming down.
Yeah. Well, and the flat tops. It's so important. A flat top is more like a head and shoulders when it doesn't have a defined top. And so I look at that as more bearish, and then all those rejection candles just let me know that every single person is trying to get on the short on this.
It's hitting the 20 EMA, DDD. Hey TJ, I'll need a little bit more time to do DD on a SVMK. But,
all right, cool.
Yeah, it looks like it broke out from the multi-month resistance, right?
Yep.
So what's their revenue for 2020? Let me see. Just trying to see what the multiples are.
Dang, plug melted. Look at that.
Yeah, I stopped that on that Neo position.
Dude, plug melted so hard. $3. Jay-Z, are you in there?
Yeah, I had to just test by everything we're shorting right now is just tanking.
Yeah. It looks like a good level right here for a reversal. As long as it stays over the VWAP. There's a good trend line here. It looks like it's about to, as long as it breaks over downtrend trend line, this will be a good reversal area.
What ticker?
Plug.
I have to get out of DDD. I like that plug on the VWAP play.
Nice melt on DDD too. Good job, bro. See, this is the pullback. Let's see. But it needs to re-break over that trend line that it broke under. Otherwise, it's going to stay in this zone, and it'll polarize back down to that support, and then it'll break under. So we want to break back over that trend line it broke to break the uptrend. Maybe I should stream so you guys can watch.
Dude, Dredo, spot on calling DDD, man. It hit the 20 and bounced.
Yeah, 3 calls, dude. Help me lock in a good amount of profit.
Baidu set a new high.
Oh, nice. We got Bob at 236.
I was hitting that 828 resistance again on DDD. Let's see if we can break. Let's see how this candle forms.
Guys, look at PTON. That is beautiful. Man, your Futu one, that's amazing. It's killing it. EXPI is doing good too.
Oh wow, Futu, I just checked. Yep. My May calls are up 130% already. It has really good fundamentals. They're growing real quickly. They're profitable. They're seeing record usage. The users. Valuation is a little bit high, but you know, you pay for quality, I guess, right?
Dude, good call on Unity as well.
Thank you, thank you. It pulled back from the highs today, but yeah, I have long dated calls.
All right. DDD came back down. Gonna break over that and hold over that trend line.
So DDD on the 1 minute starting to wedge. On the 5 minute, starting to do like a little flag.
Just out of curiosity, why'd you call out Unity? The hammer or the what is it? The doji on the daily chart, or
I'll post it 1 sec.
looks like it had a bounce off the 50 on the daily, and it was a doji, so spinning top, whatever. Generally signals reversal.
Alright, posted the chart. It kind of bounced off the fib levels there, the 38.2 fib level, and it also sold off really heavily past few days. Just in general with the SaaS market, it's still a solid company, so that's why I went long dated calls on this one. It kind of it held the fib level for 3 days, the 38.2 retrace, and it also bounced off the 50 EMA on the daily. Now the next thing we got to do is close above the 10 EMA on the daily.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Yep. Again, just have tight stops just in case. You never know.
Looks like PLTR is bear flagging here on the 1 minute.
Tesla's at the bottom of the up channel right now. Just trying to break back into it, but If it doesn't hold, probably goes back to the 50 MA. Hopefully bounce there. It's kind of interesting. My most profitable days are actually Fridays. I think it's just because I'm trading 0 DTs most of the time.
Greedy, listen, read that part there.
Jeez. You raise this price target by that much? Oh my god.
It's just 650 from 225.
That is nuts.
So stupid.
Didn't Morgan Stanley do that recently too? They had like a really low price target and they raised it like by a ton. I think like 2 days ago.
Yeah, they did. Because, like JC mentioned, like they're looking at, they're looking at its comps and they're looking at the auto sector instead of the tech sector, which is what Tesla kind of is, right? Like even on Brenda, I changed my model to be like 60% tech more than auto.
Damn.
And then when you give it a tech valuation, it makes sense. Because they're doing everything tech does too. Like look at their margins.
Yeah, I think the gross margins are also improving, right?
Oh, it's huge.
Tesla looks like it's coiling. Go back up. Broke the downtrend. Oh, and there it goes.
Yep. Broke back.
This is why Tesla's better too. Take a look at this. RIOC.
Wow.
I like the idea of LMND puts. I can use that to I can sell the calls just to like cover my. Actually, yeah. You know what? Buying puts might be better.
DDD still going. Wow. Actually tested that 20 EMA twice, so that was a confirmation to get back in on a long. And I know you're long on Tesla, TJ, but I do hope we get a pullback so we can go ham again on the long side.
Yeah, me too. That's why I sold some calls, but yeah, it's at 860 calls, down like 60%, I think.
I hope it comes down for Soya.
Why? What's Soya doing?
Soya got margin called.
Oh.
Oh, I thought you saw the post he was posting. They liquidated some of his shares.
Why? He's short on Tesla?
Yeah, and then I was like, not your main account, is it? And then he said it's his main account.
Guys, I keep saying, don't short Tesla. I've been saying it for years.
Sure. Oh, you closed it?
Yeah, I lost $400 this morning, shorting Tesla. Ooh, not bad.
It's not bad considering his account size, but I thought it was like a major margin call. But okay.
How much did you lose?
Someone said $400.
Oh, okay.
By the way, Tesla RSI on the daily is almost near all-time high.
No, I lost 400 this morning, Rob.
Oh gosh.
I'm like 400 doesn't sound right for Soya.
Yeah.
No, for Soya, that could be huge, actually.
Yeah, because if he even got margin called at all on his main account, that's massive.
He's okay.
Guys, don't chase DDD. If you didn't get in when I told you to get in on that pullback, don't chase it here, especially coming up to $30. Did you see how it pulled back to that perfectly and bounced, you guys? Have you guys ever been on your computer and your left hand, when you're typing or something, your thumb like freaking cramps? Your thumb muscle?
That's called carpal tunnel.
Yeah,
That's carpal tunnel.
you gotta get it checked out, man.
Get that checked.
Screw you guys. It's better now.
No, I'm being serious, dude. That's carpal tunnel.
Yeah, that's carpal tunnel. That's not good, buddy.
Damn it. It can't just be from dehydration?
Maybe a banana.
No.
Just stretch your thumbs or something, Beast.
Yeah, that's what I just did.
It's from all the fist pumping.
Who said day trading wasn't physical?
Wow. So they said Soya. They sold his QS, SPG, Snap, and Space. I know he was all early in on those. Margin call must have been big.
Damn it. Okay, let me talk to Soya.
Yeah, you should check if he's okay, man. Tesla's trying to see if it holds here. SSYS, another member pointed this out to me last week. That's the DDD competitor. That one's going up too, pretty hard. So if you feel that the IV on DDD is too high, you can also put that one. Futu just hit another high. Let's go, baby.
What are you trading?
Just Futu. I got in around 42 calls. So
Wait, what sticker?
FUTU.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out.
FU. TU.
Well, I heard you saying Futu, and I was like, time out. Is he mean Fubu? Like, what is he talking about?
I'm telling you, man, the Fs will be the stocks of 2021.
Fs are gonna be hot.
FSLR, Fubo, a couple others, you know.
There's still so much volume in DDD. That's crazy.
Excel volume up on DDD.
No, my hands aren't tingling. I just feel like I just pulled that muscle because I moved it the wrong way. My hands feel great otherwise.
Yeah, you should get it checked out, Drados.
Listen, guys, I'll be fine. All right, my mind will heal.
Well, you game too, right? So that's another reason why you did get carpal tunnel.
What'd you say?
That's a video game too, right? So it's really easy to get carpal tunnel.
Oh.
And we
yeah,
trade
bro, get
stock.
off the sticks for a week.
Am I gonna
Oh, we
die?
trade shots. We're constantly on keyboards and like we call controllers.
I'm not gonna die, am I?
Yes, everyone eventually dies of something. You are gonna
Oh,
die.
yeah, very good.
The fatality rate's 100%.
On carpal tunnel, it's
The only way I'll go to the doctor is if I think what I have is gonna kill me.
Flat top breakout on Roku.
Ooh.
Don't Google it because that's just going to be like a rabbit hole. Next thing you know, you have cancer.
Yeah, that's not but it's a bunch of Karens on like WebMD giving their opinions.
Exactly. What do I have? Oh, I have cancer? Crap.
Well, actually, I looked already, and everything said carpal tunnel.
Okay.
This is one of
you
the first
didn't
ones,
believe us?
and the first thing wasn't cancer.
You didn't believe us, man? We're trying to look out for you, dude.
It's funny. No, I'll go to the doctor.
It's like you have. It's like you have a mole on your skin. Oh, you have stage 4 terminal cancer. You go to WebMD. Convince yourself.
That has happened to me before.
Me as well. I'm not gonna lie.
Nice call out, Jocelyn, on that breakout. That's a $2 breakout right there. If you guys caught that,
Well, thank you for your analysis on that as well.
I got you, bro. Roku moves quick too. If this breaks high a day, this thing is going up.
Hey, Incubator, NIL is going up again. There are so many fake outs on this one, man. This one's hard to read.
Yeah, I unfortunately stopped out on that one.
Yeah, I actually been playing Neo Weeklies past few days, and dude, it's choppy, man. I think it's just better to swing Neo if there's momentum behind it.
DDD is approaching 30.
Yeah, every time I've traded Neo, it's been really weird like that.
Yeah, I have a hard time scalping Neo. I scalp Tesla better than NIO.
Yo, DD 30 here.
Damn, DDD.
Breaks over 30. Yeah.
Daniel.
I break over 30 and then a hard rejection at a number in between 30 and 31.
So I bought Jan 15 25 calls at 25 for DDD. Around 350, and they're 640 now. Thanks for the conviction on letting me hold that trade us.
Yes, sir. I got you. If only I could hold it.
All good, man.
I mean, I just jump in and out, but I'm happier in between. You know, I don't. It allows me to de-stress, so I'm not worried about a position.
Yeah. So I usually don't play like small caps, like basically, or rather shares that are under $10 before these breakouts. How long do these breakouts usually last? 2 days? 3 days?
Well,
like,
this
4
isn't simply. I wouldn't classify this as a penny stock anymore. I think this is more popular now. It's like a real stock. So this one, this is kind of like a CRSR. You know, it's got a huge momentum. It's a new technology, and this may just keep going. You never know. Just depends on, as people do more research on it, that's when people are buying into it more. So it's kind of gaining the clout right now. And now that the clout is there, people are going to do their DD, and depending on that DD is whether or not this is going to continue up in momentum. But if the DD, then everybody's like, why is this at $30? This is insane. Like, this thing sucks. Like, this should be $20. Then that's when the momentum's going to stop. But if everybody's like, oh, this thing is a great company, great growth, all that stuff, then this thing could keep going. So,
well, I think, and thanks for the insight. I just in the question is like, you know, when it was like hovering on that 11 level, right, for like many weeks, and like these kind of breakouts occur, I'm just saying generally for these kind of stocks, these breakouts, like these massive breakouts, they usually last for maybe 2 to 3 days, right? Then it consolidates, assuming the DD holds.
Right.
Okay, because I don't usually play like crazy breakouts like this.
yeah, or it tanks.
Or it tanks, yeah.
It pulls back hard. So, but like I said, it's these things that are the new hype. It's 1,000% based off of what DD people find and start posting about it.
Yeah, because I'm just trying to figure out like if this is like, you know, we'll have like a QS kind of run up, right, where it goes from freaking 20 to 125.
Yeah, we'll see. Look at that nice bounce off that 20. This thing will break its trend, because right now its trend is staying above the 20 MA. Once it breaks below the 20 MA, the trend is broken. So at that point, then I would consider taking some profits as long as it's above the moving average. And again, it can go down a little bit, right? But as long as this thing might break over 30 right here. Those moving average pullbacks are money, dude.
Yep. Dirty resistance. Let's go. Come on. Yep.
Boom.
Good volume push there too.
This thing now, look for, yeah, this thing's gonna go.
The pin is insane.
And a lot of people are gonna wait for this pullback retest.
Ooh, what is it? Sounds like a smoker alarm. Fire alarm is going off for DDD, dude. That could be the heart rate monitor for DDD shorts.
No, it's just the Egg McMuffins done, dude.
They're doing a test in my building.
Gotcha. Well, I hope it's okay. Hope it's not a real fire. it's your portfolio, dude.
Yeah.
You can't ban Drados.
That's the well done alarm for his Egg McMuffin.
I think that thing's burnt to its crisp. Dirty.
Bro, just don't talk till that's done. That is way, like, I love you, Dre, but that is way too loud, annoying.
I got some resistance around 31. 38 actually. DDD.
Gotti, is that you?
Yeah, brother. How's it going?
It's not bad. How you doing, man?
I'm all right, brother. Just here, you know, just trying to keep my mind occupied.
I think Tesla's tapped out for today. Probably not going to see more upside. It's past ATR as well. And RSI is all-time high, or almost all-time high. So I wouldn't try to scalp alongside. That's just me.
What?
DDD 31.
Guys, this thing is fire.
I see what you did there.
So is your house.
Yeah, I know. Oh, dude, that was so loud.
I think I'm just gonna take the rest of the day off. Kind of ended flat. Took
You
some
should.
good ones, took some bad ones.
You should stop trading if you had that good of a day, or take a few hour break for lunchtime and then come back for the last hour and see if you can catch anything else.
Yeah, I think I'll do that.
No, leave. Stop looking. Turn it off. Get out of here. Get out. I know you're still there. Get up.
All right, I think I'm gonna go check the batteries in my smoke alarms.
Please do. If they haven't gone off in a while, you could be in risk.
I'd say you should too, but well, we already know.
I know. This thing's going back up.
What's your next resistance? I'm trying to find on the weekly chart.
It goes back 6 years. It's so hard to see.
I think 30. Let's see, 30. Yeah, some major resistance. I think around like 31.80.
Hey guys, so just a small ask, but my close friend of 13 years, he just died recently of stomach cancer, and he was pretty much the provider for the family, and they live in government housing, so pretty much a situation right now. If social services offers to assist, then they can bury another casket on top of his if they run out of space at the cemetery and stuff. So we're trying to pretty much help out their family, raise money for their like funeral costs and stuff like that. And if any of you guys want to help or anything like that, their family did start like one of those like GoFundMe campaigns and stuff. If any of you guys want to assist, do let me know. Would be greatly appreciated at this time, as we do have his funeral, and I'm going to be his pallbearer in the next few days. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Happy to contribute. Just send us the GoFundMe link.
Yeah, post that link.
Thank you, brother. I'll ask their family for the link. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that.
Yeah, sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, I hope you're doing all right, buddy. Try not to, trade if you're feeling too emotional.
Tesla could fall pretty hard here.
They've been saying that for a long time.
Drados back at the 20 EMA on DDD, so let's see if it holds.
This thing might come down here. I think it did this overextended push over 30, and I think now it's going to revert back down.
Yeah, it needs to hold this area, otherwise trend's broken, right? Buyer's trying to hold it. Let's see if it holds. Yeah, this looks kind of bearish right now. Oh, there we go. Held for now.
Retest of 30. So a lot of people might wait for this, but if this doesn't push back up,
Struggling to hold the 10.
Hey, y'all know what's messed up? TJ told me, he said, buy one share. Just buy one share of Tesla at like $650.
Yep, we said that.
Y'all said, one share, Biggs, is all you need. Just one share. You'll be hooked. Huh.
Would have been.
Oh, damn.
Oh, thank you guys. Neo Day. Oh, yeah, I'm going to hold them. Holy crap. Think about it. It's in China. Even if it doesn't work, they'll make it try and work.
Back at the 20 EMA, DDD.
Bro, we
Looks
almost traded. Go ahead.
I just said, looks like the velocity of the uptrend is kind of slowing down now. on DDD.
Other than good earnings, why did that go up like it did? Like, what was the catalyst for such a squeeze?
I think just good earnings is enough of a squeeze, right? But it got some price upgrades
I
today.
guess. Okay.
They also raised some cash from some of the companies they divested.
There's the Tesla knife I was talking about.
Yep. Yeah, we also mentioned earlier. I think the topped out for today.
Well, it was the moving averages that gave it away.
Like it was in a clear uptrend, right? And then you kind of just see it consolidate for like an hour, right? From 11:10 to 11:40.
Greedy, great call on that Tesla talk.
Not just me. We work together as a team, man. Thanks for all the help too, guys.
That is too many. That is too many damn charts on one screen.
Greedy, I'm really glad you're actually not greedy.
I'll post my setup in a sec.
What's up, guys? I'm back.
Yo, yo.
Guys, Baidu, we alerted long over 220. It hit 234s.
Hey, TJ, we do have a GoFundMe related to someone you know directly. Probably might want to help out a little. John Gotti.
Where?
John Gotti's gonna post a GoFundMe later, and we're gonna try and help out. It's his friend that passed. I think he knew him for 13 years.
I think he's DMing the link.
Okay. But
It's in trading chat.
It's already posted in trading chat. Thanks.
That's my trading setup. I just posted it for those curious. I mainly look at indices, VIX, tick, Tesla. I guess like the 5-minute and the 1-minute charts for scalps.
DD pushing back up.
Yeah, I posted my chart, Greedy. That's what was telling me it was going to go down.
Gotcha. Wait, did you? Where'd you post it?
Trade chat. Tagged unit.
Oh, got it. Oh yeah, wow, looks good.
Yeah, I took each one of those breaks in the direction it was going.
Although, you know me with the Tesla 3 Bollinger Bands.
Oh yeah.
I love those plays because I think the algo is just like they just trade off of that, just the Bollinger Bands on Tesla. Because I've noticed I've been scalping Tesla for like 2 months now. There's always a hard bounce on the 3 BBs.
Okay, no, that's good info.
Only when it's an uptrend, obviously, but yeah.
Well, it sucks through TD that you can't short it. They don't have any shares to short, so it's like I can buy long, but I'll have to take options to go down on Tesla. Yeah, it's kind of frustrating.
Yeah, DD just got massive volume.
Yeah, if we get a 31.25, it'll be nice.
Yeah, that is a double top. However, needs to break that resistance that we just had, right? The 31.25. And looks like it's gonna do it at this rate.
Look at the tape; it's insane.
Gee.
You got like $100 sell orders or 100 share sell orders, and you got like 1,500 buy orders.
But this is rejection territory, so just be careful. A lot of people are going to stop buying Apple.
Yeah.
As it gets higher and higher. So don't FOMO. If you get a good entry, then go.
Okay, yeah, now we're picking up large sell orders.
Yeah, Tesla still kind of choppy here. So the short float on DDD I think is around 28%. I think that's as of yesterday.
I think someone posted today, it was right 30.
Oh, it's 30? Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I think it started short. I think this thing's done. We're about to hit lunchtime, I think, right?
Yeah, lunchtime fade.
Yeah, I think this thing should stall for a little bit. Can't see this get too much more volume.
Yep. Double top rejection.
Oh, money already. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of top wicks there too on trying to hit that top. So, yep.
Nice scalps.
Hey, dude, teamwork today is amazing.
Teamwork makes the dream work, baby.
Sir.
Needs to break under that. There's a trend line right here. Needs to break under it.
Should we play puts?
I don't know. I'm still overall bullish on this thing. It has that momentum, you know. But I think this could go. I mean, let's pull the Fibonacci on the 4 hour and the daily.
I mean, look at what happened at $25 yesterday, though. It just went straight down.
Grady, options are your calls, man. Shares, I'll take, but options, I'll listen to you.
Yeah. Oh, although it is making
It's still a
higher
trend.
low. Yeah, it's still making higher low.
People are trying to buy the pullbacks on this thing.
Yeah, it's hard discovered.
100% fib extension from where it first started is $33.85, and we just hit the 88%, $30.79.
If it goes back under 29, it should see a reversal.
Yeah, 29's around like the 10 EMA on the 5-minute.
It's filling trend a little bit here. I might hop back in.
Trend break. This thing's going down. There's another trend line right here. So it broke one, that's why it knifed down, and now there's another one it's rejecting off of.
Here's a chart I just posted as well. My fib levels from low to high. If it see where like the fib levels converge with the 10 EMA there on the 5-minute. So it needs to hold that area. Yeah. Okay, it's right at the low now. 28.80. See if it holds. And the 50 EMA on the 1-minute. So
I
this
think
is
it's kind of
critical
short.
area. Yeah.
That's amazing risk to reward. Yeah, David. Love that chart.
And the spreads are horrendous on next week. I'm playing next week's, by the way, not weeklies.
What's the spread?
$25 calls is like a freaking 40-cent spread on like a $6 contract.
Ew.
And all right, so it bounced off here. Let's see if it'll. I think the confirmation for long is if it closes above the 10 EMA there, but still looks kind of weak. Yeah, still looks weak.
Looks like it's coming down too.
Yeah, everyone asking about Neo. It's a pretty solid hold. If you have a good entry, you can always scale some out, resistance levels. But I'm gonna carry some into next week, especially with all the talk about the Neo news. I can't see it going too south.
Looks like this came down. Yep, those scalp that guy.
DDD. Beautiful.
Oh, holding still holding this shot.
Playing puts now. Catch a top, and try to catch the bottoms. So we have two other members in UT. I think one guy is Cop. He's been playing DDD since last week. He's been crushing it on that one. He basically bought in when it was consolidating, sold at the top. He got like a couple baggers on those.
Oh,
And
nice.
Nick Blasta is another one. Yeah, I think he got like a 13 dag, a tall bag on his calls that he swung from yesterday on DDD.
We have heavy support here at 28, so just be careful if you're short. If we break through 28, we'll see 27 real quick.
I got my EMAs coiling down. VWAP stalled here.
Yeah, I'm not going to look at this one anymore. This one's going to kind of do some funky stuff for the next little bit during lunchtime.
I just took partials on my puts.
Yeah. If this candle breaks over, then look for this area to kind of consolidate above 28. But if this breaks below 28, like I said, this thing's going down.
What I hate is sometimes you just step away because it's lunchtime, and that's when the stocks decide to run.
Yeah. But you could say that about any part of the day,
No, we can actually walk away from this one. We have a pretty damn good entry. Set up a stop loss,
But see, that's the benefit of playing multiple tickers, is that you don't have to worry about that because there's always something that you can play, typically.
Exactly. Holy crap, Apple.
Otherwise, you're just staring at the same ticker, trying to get it to do something, and then because you're afraid to miss it, you just stare at it all day.
Yep. Apple's moving nice.
Oh wow, dang.
Very nice.
Missed this one.
Yo, SPY just pushed up.
Yeah, we alerted Apple at the lows.
Damn. I was too busy playing Tesla on DDD. Opportunity. Oh, made money, but
Did anyone get your goat?
I took some size onto that one. The 150 calls are just like to see what happens because I never buy like calls so far out that are so out of the money. So I just want to see which ones will be better.
132.5 is going to see some resistance on Apple. This is a very, very extended move up.
Yeah, I'll take some partials at this point. If you're in. When we have a major correction on the indices, my plan is just to go heavy on 2022 leaps on a lot of stuff. So
Yeah, I'm hoping for another correction. I could use one.
I'm waiting.
maybe something not like September, but more like, I don't know, like a November dip, you know? September
Apple
was pretty
Apple
brutal.
breaking out again, you guys. Sorry.
Sorry, which one?
Apple.
Oh, yeah. Dang.
I skilled a little bit out of PTON. You know, we bought it at $80. It's at 160s. This is a nice area to scale some out. I did add on to it, so I have an average at 92 when we had that nice little dip buy. But initially, we alerted at 80s, and then, you know, it came back down. So now I think it's kind of priced in at a high level. So just scaling a bit out, because the last time it went to 130, I never took too much. Well, I took some out of like 110s, but never really took too much size out at 130. So I'm hoping it doesn't pull back. And guys, take a look at SEER, SEER. That one was alerted to our premium members, long over 50, and it's now at 62s.
Would you still go long on Baba at this point? Like, I just feel like there's still some risk with China, but it did hit 310 a month ago, you know, month and a half ago.
I don't think they can afford to actually get rid of these companies. Bada's pretty huge. But I guess what TJ said is probably the most important thing if it's a national security issue.
Yeah, I'm just inclined to buy shares because I feel like it'd be hard to time with options on that risk. I know that TJ alerted, or a couple other, yeah, I think maybe TJ alerted around like 212, right?
Yep.
I still feel it's attractive at this price. It's just I just don't know how long it'll take to recover.
That TDD melt.
Ooh.
Well, John at 28, it was going bye bye.
We might have a fader.
Tesla touched that 3 Bollinger Band again. CVIL. Yeah, I don't feel like I don't want to scalp this yet. I want to see a view up test first, or at least the 200 EMA touch on the 1 minute. Tesla's at the fib level from the top. 70. Yep, the second fib level. Oh, I stand corrected. Guess it's going to bounce here.
I think bull trap.
For Apple here.
Bull trap and which one?
Tesla.
Well, in the 5 minute, it's trying to close above the 10 EMA, and it just bounced above the second fib level. So on the 1 minute, it's on the 50 EMA. So
Yeah, the 1 minute looks a little bit more bearish.
yeah, I think you're right. It's fighting right now. Oh, come on! I took some quick scalp on that second green candle, not the first one, but the second. I will take some partials just in case.
Yeah, what am I doing looking at 1 minute on Tesla?
Yeah, look at the 1 and 5.
There isn't much going on, you guys, right now, so don't force anything. Everything's kind of just doing ups and downs, and no real defined stuff.
That was a nice little pop in DDD. As soon as that hammer closed on the 1 minute, shot up.
Boom. Yeah, that's why I'm in and out of these things, because of the float.
Yep.
I just got
short,
my
took the long.
Yeah, I got up my Tesla scalp.
If this breaks over the 200 or the 20 MA on the 1 minute DDD, this thing will push back up to, where's the next level? I like 2950.
All right, little $900 on Tesla.
Nice.
It was a 9K call position. I was playing the in the monies just to be safe on the weekly, the today expiry ones.
Broke over. Now look for this thing to push up. There it is. We're getting some volume coming in. Volume to confirm. Volume confirming. Look for this thing to push up here. Big bar. Big bar coming. Volume. Volume's going up. Volume's going up. This is good. Push. There we go. Oh. That's a nice candle over the 20 moving average. This thing's going to go up even more here.
Yeah, there is some resistance here, but looks decent so far. Yep. On my chart, it popped over the fib level and also above the 10 EMA on the 5 minute. So let's see a continuation, hopefully.
Over this level, we'll see high day. This is the previous rejection point. So I'm looking for a pullback to the 20 and a hold, and then you can try to catch along on momentum with a tight stop under the 20.
Come on. I went a little lighter on this position, just on DDG.
Yeah, this is a lot riskier.
Yeah, exactly.
A pullback on a downtrend. So that's why I said the 20 moving average is its support right now, and if it holds over it, we should see another push up here because it does look like it's kind of curling. Let volume tell the story. We need volume to pick up, which means the buyers want to catch this as well.
Come on.
Come on, we need buy volume to step up. Come on.
I'd be careful.
Yeah, this thing's about to go down. Boom. Look at that. Good. I took it. I took that entry right at that moving average.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing. The way you know if a moving average is working is if right when you get in at the touch of it, volume spikes. If volume doesn't spike and you don't see a big rejection, then nobody wants to buy in right here. This is still on a downtrend.
Right.
Hey, everybody on voice and in the chat, when y'all get time, y'all please be sure to hit that thumbs up and subscribe button on the YouTube stream if y'all can. We really appreciate it.
Boom, it's coming down now. But watch this mini trend. So draw a trend line from the top of that rejection candle all the way down and follow those wicks. And that's the mini trend. If it breaks over that mini trend, this could break over that down trend line, which it's trying to do right now. Oh, it's trying to break over, and this is doing an H. And this thing could break out of this top right here. Did you see what I was talking about when I told you about when I talked about the mini trend?
Yep.
Yep, exactly.
I would play it more, but the spreads are horrendous on some of the contracts. So you're just getting slippage. That's just, you don't want to be in a trade and just enter it at a loss,
So this is why this is a crucial moment. What it's rejecting on right now is the current downtrend. If it breaks over, downtrend is invalidated, and we could see a break. If it doesn't break over this trend line, so I have the baby screen, then and then under 28, it's bad. So this is basically the one.
Bro, you need to get that baby an egg McMuffin, dog.
What are you doing, baby? But we want to see momentum push over this trend line. So we are over the trend line, and we want to see people say, okay, this trend is broke. I want to push this up. I want to catch this before the top breakout, but it's not happening. People aren't buying in. I'm going to close my door. Careful of things. This is the level right here. So if this breaks under this, look for 28 and then break under 28.
Hey, TJ there? John Wick, you there?
I'm here.
I was
Am I not good enough for you, bro?
no, it's just look at the sticker. Where is it? On the premium content channel, we alerted EXPI on January 3rd around long over 57, and it's at 74 now. It's up 12% today.
My goodness.
This was a stock that I alerted initially. I think it was around like the 30s, like back in maybe the 25s actually, back in August.
I remember specifically like that one time you talked about it. It was like 31 something, 32 something. I know that for a fact because I was questioning it. I was like, ugh, do I or don't I?
Short DDD under 28.
Yeah, things are kind of slow right now. Things usually pick up starting from 10 a.m. Pacific, right? It is 1 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah. Bro, you didn't report DDD with me?
Oh no, I was just managing some other trades.
Oh, this thing's going down now.
Sorry.
There's 50 cents right there.
I'm just waiting for like a Tesla dip buy, just for a scalp.
I'm not streaming. I still haven't figured out why my TOS gets so laggy when I stream. So I'll stream more when I'm not taking as many plays, so that way I don't have to worry about it, and that way I can just do technical analysis and help everybody else. DDD is about to come down again. There's a heavy rejection point at 27.39. I'm just trying to hold over, but if it doesn't, VWAP is my target. Keep in mind, this is kind of like a descending triangle, guys. You have a flat top support level, flat bottom support level here. You have diagonal trend line down where it's bouncing off of.
Damn, one of my coworkers has COVID.
Sorry, man.
How's it what?
I don't care so much about him, but he works pretty close to me.
Bro, you messed up.
This guy.
I'm being real, man. I don't like to hear that news.
What's it gonna do? So again, guys, we're watching DDD for two things. We're watching for a break under this 27.30 level, or we're watching for a trend line break for reversal of trend.
Oh damn, NIO. Actually broke high day earlier.
Say it, all-time highs, baby.
I had weekly calls on NEO that I swung. They were flat, and I sold it yesterday at flat. Today they doubled on the last day of expiry. Oh man.
That's wild, bro. Congrats.
Yo, why is my shit lagging again?
I mean, I sold it when it was flat. Didn't get the.
Oh, damn. I missed that part of it.
Yeah. Oh well. It is what it is.
Hey, TJ, you on? Damn it, he's not on.
DDD coming down. Look for a bounce at 26.80.
Hey, great trading with all you guys today. I'm about to close out DD here and DDD here and figure out what's up with me.
Yeah, we'll take profits too.
Wait, are you quitting for the day?
Yeah, I'm gonna go see if I can get tested.
Why am I not getting
Bro.
filled? What's going on?
Don't be.
It's,
You know
it's
what
not
quitter?
something.
You know what quitters do? You know what
It's not
quitters
something I
do?
want to linger on.
They quit, bro. Don't be that guy.
Now you decided to troll me.
Nah, go handle what you gotta do, bro. Well, I'll see you next week.
Yeah, I'll catch you. I was gonna say tomorrow. Damn it. We're degenerates. Yeah, I'll catch you on Monday.
All right, bud. Have a good weekend and good luck.
Yeah, much appreciated.
Anybody's TOS lagging? Literally about to stop using TOS. So tired of it. I'm so tired of this computer then. I literally keep trying to short DDD and it won't fill for some reason. Maybe there's just nothing, no shares to short. Guys, so DDD is trying to break trend right now. Buy volume is picking up, trying to break trend right now. Look for buy volume to pick up over this trend line. So consider profits here if you're short DDD. Some profits because trend line just broke for downtrend. And exactly right, you guys look for that volume push over. And then now we have the 20 moving average. If you break the 20 moving average, look for another push up. And nice rejection on the 20. I'm looking for this to retouch the trend line it just broke and consolidate a little bit. And then hopefully get another push back up to the 20 moving average.
Bro, I'm scrolling around on this Asana thing. Now I know what y'all been doing. Y'all are official. This is a lot to take in. I'm gonna need somebody to walk me through all this stuff. I don't know what I'm looking at.
All right, DDD back to trend line. Look for a bounce here at this trend line. Again, we want to see buy volume increase to confirm a push up. All right, it's holding on the trend line. This thing under 27 is a short if it doesn't hold over 27. So just be careful if you're trying to play this trend line, set your stop tight. Trendline broke. Now broke under the. It's trying to break under 27. Boom, there's a push under. If VWAP doesn't hold, look for the 200 MA as a bounce point. All right, so let's switch tickers and let's find some good long tickers. This thing is going down. It's really laggy. There's a lot of volume.
Tesla band's getting tight. Could see a move up or down, I guess. Can't really tell here. It's just floating above the 10 EMA on the 5 minute, but yeah, maybe it'll break down. We'll see. Give me that Tesla dip buy, come on. Hey Dradus, what do you think about Tesla here?
Let me look.
It's just consolidating and bands are getting tighter. I'm having a hard time on figuring out what direction it'll go. Or actually, it's going up now. Never mind. There we go. All right, there we go. Oh, look at that! Look at that break. Well, took a quick scalp.
You gotta tell me these before they break out. I'm so tired of looking at them.
Yeah, out. I went light. I went super light, so it wasn't worth loading on this one. Yeah, those consolidation patterns are hard to read, man.
I mean, I just look at it as flat tops.
Gotcha. Yeah, I usually buy 10 contracts. I only went with 2 contracts this time. Just something tiny. I already hit my profit target, so I don't want to risk losing money. Yeah, I think I was playing the 850 calls. They moved from like 31 to 33 in those 2 candles. Wow, that was a clean breakout, man.
Or what?
I was just when we were looking at it.
Squeeze, bro. That was a $2 squeeze.
Yeah.
Everything you're looking at is consolidated.
Yeah, for sure. We take my team.
I was like, this is about to be out.
Yeah.
I just couldn't pass it up. So I'm looking for this very possible here that Tesla will retest 80, and we need it to hold over, and then look for a lot of people to try to take entry right here at the 880.
Yeah, the 80 is a 10 EMA, right? 880.
Yeah, I have the 20 there.
Oh, gotcha.
But I also have, but it's also the flat top level, and so a lot of traders play this breakout retest.
All right, here's potentially the retest.
People are getting FOMO. Look how fast they're entering. They're not even waiting for it. All right, if we can get volume to pick up right here to pass over the volume bar from not the last one but the previous bar, then this thing will push back up over and hopefully retest high day. So you can probably get a nice $1.50 scalp here.
It's at the top end of the channel too. This up channel started from 1145.
It's flat topping again. We need to break over this to retest high day. But I think it kind of stays in this little slow volume until that 20 moving average curls up and starts touching it. But we'll see. I want to try to catch this momentum from here to high day.
Same.
So I'm going to put a bracket order right above this flat top, and then a close position right at high day. So I would say 882.25 is where I'm going to put my bracket buy. And then 883.50 is where I'm going to put myself.
Premiums are starting to move up in the options, so we'll see. We will see. Oh, never mind. Coming down now.
But like I said, we may see one more. See, it's once the pullback. Once it pulls back here, we should get a lot more buy volume coming in. I'm still doing that squeeze though. I still have it ready. And this is a make it or break it squeeze, so it either squeezes up or you stop out real quick.
Come on. Volume needs to step up. Volume isn't
It will when it gets to this flat top, if it's ready to break. Under 880, this thing is dangerous.
Yep.
John? All right, so we need a candle. We need this candle to close or to push above the previous candle. Buyers will step in then, and volume should pick up. So it's trying.
Just a slow grind up. Come on.
Come on. And this is just for funsies. I'm not super heavy.
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah, I only have 20 shares I'm doing. I just want to kind of test it out and see if it does what I think it's going to do. Here goes. Flat top breakout. Volume picking up. Volume picking up. Volume picking up. Come on. Volume pick up. Volume pick up. Volume pick up. Keep going. Needs to break over this candle right before that. Come on, volume. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It doesn't want to break out of that flat top.
I know, man.
This is crazy.
Which is why we go light, yeah.
Yeah, I know. That's why. But here's the thing. I'm not going to get triggered until... There it is.
Oh.
Break.
Oh.
Break.
There we go. Come on. Break. It needs to break the channel, too. It's just an up channel right now. From 11:48 a.m. Come on. It was good volume, so... Come on. Let's see a break.
Come on, shorters. Say, yeah, you know this. I don't want to short this. I don't want to short this. Say, I don't want to short this.
Come on. So I have 4 contracts. I'll just take some partials just in case. They're profitable, so.
Dang it.
Yeah.
Didn't work. It's okay.
Yeah. That's why we will not light.
I mean, it worked. It pushed up.
Oh.
Look at that.
Alright. Well, I got out right before that. So.
It's crazy.
Although this could be the DeFi, but we'll see.
Yeah.
It's at the bottom of the bottom channel right now.
Yeah. That's what I told you guys. If there's one try and it doesn't work, then the buyers automatically say, you know what, there's no momentum here. I told you guys, under 880, this is dangerous because this just hit so many stops on the way down. And if it breaks this channel down, oh my god.
Damn.
I don't like playing.
It
I
broke the channel.
like playing Tesla.
Yeah, it broke the channel, by the way.
Yeah, this thing's going down. I said this thing under 880 is dangerous. So I'm switching tickers. I don't like playing Tesla, especially it's almost $900 too. It's not the momentum for me. The momentums are more in the squeezes when these other tickers have momentum in their trend. Cool, guys. DDD, like I said, it broke and it's approaching the 200 moving average. And if anybody got in that short at 31s when we talked about it, that's $6 a share.
Damn. Should have cut my puts. Oh well.
Usually you get one test of breakout. Usually a trend breakout reversal, you'll get a test, and if it successfully holds over, then that's when buyers start stepping in, and that's when shorters start closing their positions. But this, it pushed out, but it couldn't break over the moving average, which is one of the confirmations of trend reversals, and then it broke back down. So that's why the moving average is so important on the trend reversal. I'm gonna write a book. If I wrote a book, would you guys buy it? Actually, all of UT would get it for free. Nice job, Johnny. See, Johnny saw that. Johnny, if only you were on a voice chat to do it with us. Plug is also at a trend line. So if plug doesn't hold over this 200 moving average on the 1 minute, look for this thing to come down a buck.
John Gotti or?
No, John. Bravo.
Oh, where is he?
He just posted in chat that he shorted Tesla up there.
Oh, gotcha.
But I think he saw it right at that. I think he saw it right when that rejection happened. All the orders started coming in, all the dumps, and that's why it knifed hard. Plug's actually kind of doing an ascending triangle, so this could be a good bounce area if you're looking for a long position on plug, with a tight stop under the 200 moving average. But if it doesn't hold, I'd stop tight, because this thing, if this trend line breaks on the downside, this thing will go down. Yeah, plug looks like it's about to come down. So you could do a bracket order scalp here, because if it breaks this trend line, we should see VWAP.
Yeah, it looks like indices are coming back up again. So let's see.
Yep. See, so you see that how it bounced off that trend, and now it's trying to fill to the top side of the ascending triangle. And so look for a flat top breakout here on a plug. If we can get momentum push over this flat top, and I would say the flat top is probably at 53.70. But there's a couple levels here it needs to break. But if we can break 53.70, look for 54. And if we break 54, look for another strong push up. And I got to get good at playing these patterns.
Yeah.
Not like playing the breakouts, which I can do fine, but like playing them while they're in the pattern, like catching the tops and the bottoms of the pattern. It's like they're so obvious once they're there, you know?
Tesla tried to break back into the channel but couldn't. So maybe
Yeah. I think plug is the best bet right now for momentum. Once this thing breaks out of this flat top, this should be good. And keep in mind, guys, that you guys can buy, enter positions here at the 20 moving average and set your stop right under the break of the trend line. That's a good risk to reward. But hopefully we can get a retest of that trend line so we can get a better entry.
What's up, guys?
Hey, bro.
Dude, what the heck? Lemonade was $106 a week ago. It's 166 now. TJ, killer call on G Sky, man. That one's doing well.
Thank you. Hopefully it continues here.
Yeah, it's right at the 200 EMA on the daily. It's where we had resistance previously, many times. Did I tell you I used their product for my LASIK?
Oh yeah, I saw that. You're using G Sky.
Yeah, just want to test it out. 0% interest for 12 months, I think. It was really seamless. I got like approval in like under an hour.
Am I watching plug for a flat top breakout? Boom, look at that.
Damn, nice one.
Beautiful. It's going to be even better when it breaks this. 54. And guys, and a lot of people, flat top breakouts, you guys doesn't necessarily mean, oh, there's going to be a breakout and then this thing's going to go, $5. A flat top breakout means that something's going to have momentum and break out of its pattern, and you can catch it for the momentum that it's in. Things can lose momentum within 50 cents. Things can lose momentum, within 30 cents. So that's why it's important to be watching the candles and the volume, because if the volume doesn't continue to show conviction, then you need to tell yourself, okay, this momentum is stopping. So just because something's breaking out, I think there's a misconception that breaking out means, okay, this thing's going to break out and keep going. That's not the case. So always when you're playing breakouts, know your exit. Don't just say I'm going along here because it's breaking out, and then be like, oh, okay, I'm going to wait for it to go up $2. This doesn't work like that. So, but volume tells the story. And that's why it's so important to understand volume.
That is right, man. Volume precedes price, as we always say, right?
Yep.
Without volume, you don't have price action.
Exactly. So look for a plug pushing up here again. I want to see a break of 54. If we can break 54, I'm going to try to catch a scalp up to about 54.40.
Hey, TJ, did you open the survey monkey position already?
All right, plug is trying to fill that gap again, so look for it to hold this trend line again. And now that we have quite a bit of rejection and consolidation on this flat top and the breakout didn't happen, volume is really going to tell us whether or not buyers are confident to buy back in here on this trend line. So if it breaks this trend line, look for a push down. So we got some good rejection here on the trend line and good decent buy volume. But nope, so sellers are still in. And so this is what, when I tell myself, is there another opportunity for a breakout? I want to see that the next trend line that it touches, buyers are saying, hey, okay, I want to catch this breakout, or are they saying, nah, this thing is going down. So look at that full buy bar, push back up. And again, that's the entry you guys want. If you guys want to play this triangle and play this breakout, you want to catch that entry on the trend line. Because you would have, even if you wanted to close it, you would have got, 18, 20 cents right there.
Good stuff.
Yep, now we're looking for volume. If volume needs to break over this level, unfortunately, this isn't a nice flat top. So there's a lot of different rejection points, which makes it harder for the breakout. Because, I don't know why, but I think that these charts are like the matrix, and when there's lines in different places, it does use as some sort of resistance level, even if they're right next to each other. I think they all have a bit of resistance they add to it, which is why when it's a perfectly flat top and you see a push over, you see a nice push over. You don't see resistance. That's just what I think. I think this is the matrix. I think I smoked too much weed.
I just saw 1.9 million of TSN calls coming for April. 135 strike.
Oh, about to break trend line, bottom trend line. Buyers are not stepping in here. Boom, look at that thing. And then 200 moving average right here. Secondary support, level 2 boss. Level 2 boss is showing some fight back, but we are pushing through. We got John Gotti in the front right now, bulldozing through the second boss. Here we go. He's face to face with the boss. Oh, the boss is falling. Here we go. Oh shit! Oh my god.
Oh wow.
He's falling. Oh, he's fighting back. Oh, John Gotti's special is building up. Just kind of needs a little bit more time. Oh, here jumps in K Biggs. I'll hold him down for you. Power up. He's about to release his weapon.
Oh man, your narrating is hilarious.
Bro, all I'm doing is telling you what the chart is doing. Look at that. Nice. Special weapon. Good job. You know, everything's funner when everything's more fun. Funner's on a word, you idiot. Everything's more fun when you add some sort of imagination to it. Even when you're walking up the stairs, you know, when you're walking up the stairs to your house, you know, imagine you're walking over a big mountain, you know. When you're taking a shower, imagine you're under a waterfall, you know. Just it makes life more fun, you know. And the benefit of that is when you don't have all this technology and all this stuff around you to you know, neutralize your endorphins and stuff like that, then you can still enjoy life for what it is, even if you don't have all these things.
Yeah, dog. I agree.
All right, guys, we got a KO on that boss. Boom! Good job, John. So you guys see how it breaks that tread line? Right when it breaks that tread line, you can see that there's literally no buy volume, right? And so this moving average here is super important to the VWAP. So if this doesn't hold this is boss 3. There's a trend line, and we have VWAP here. Oh, he's fighting. Look at that rejection. All right, next chart. So that's how you play that pattern, you guys. Unplug. You know, you pick a side. You pick whether you want to short it. You pick whether you want to go long. And as you can see, the guys on the top side, on that flat top, there's a lot of people who got rejection. A lot of those people were short biased. And then you have these people on the bottom side. A lot of these people were long biased. And once it broke, whoever was wrong has to close their positions. You know, and then that's what ends up happening. I'm not streaming right now, just because I'm trading and it lags my computer. But I will be streaming soon, my friend. I feel bad because I actually enjoy it too. Guys, DDD, if you're in the short on DDD, you don't have to worry about exiting until the trend line has been broken.
I'm still in. Let's go.
That's what I'm saying. It's just following this trend, and now it's under 25. If it holds under 25, I can see a retest of 25 here and then another push down. Boom! Look at that. Nice, caught that trend. We have heavy support here, about $23. So 23.46 to $23 is where I imagine we'll have a good amount of rejection. Actually, right here is a decent trend line that I just found. All right, is this thing going to retrace? So we might see a pullback here to the moving average.
Yep, agreed.
But if this candle drops below the previous candle, that's bearish. So be ready. Boom! You see that? You see how it knifes down when it breaks through that previous candle's low?
Oh yeah. Yep.
It's money, and you can catch those moves, those momentum moves.
Are you still in puts for DDD?
Who? Me?
You?
No, I actually closed around like 26. But I bought puts around like, let me see. I think I bought puts around like 30 and then I closed them at 27 and then I rebought around 28 and sold around like 25.70ish. That thing is like doing the exact same thing it did yesterday. Just look at the chart from yesterday. Looks like Mount Everest.
All right, so same thing if you're watching it. If the current candle drops below the previous candle, that's when this thing goes back to bearish. Right now it's trying to pull back. And there's a mini trend right here. It needs to break over. Trying to break over it now. There it is. There's some momentum picking up on the breakover. I'm not going to watch this anymore. Let's find something else.
Markets are hopefully can keep pushing up here. Just kind of hitting resistance though.
Plug's trying to break under the moving or under the VWAP.
I'll be right back.
Word. Ryan's at a nice support level. I'm long bias here on Riot over 25. Under 25, this thing can drop back down pretty quickly. And should be the end of lunchtime here soon. Plug trying to break. Plug just broke out of its pattern. Now it needs to break over a VWAP and moving average. and it just pushed back into pattern. Nothing is really like defined right now. The markets just seem like they're just kind of like slowly just fading away right now. Anybody else feel that way? And I don't want to sit here and try to look for plays and try to scalp nothing. So I'm going to play a video game maybe for the next hour, and hopefully for the last couple hours this market picks back up. Wow, Boeing is just melting. Look at that knife down. Wow, why is Boeing going down, you guys? Boeing shares quiet. Airbus reports cancellation for 26 jets. Boeing to pay $2.5 billion fine. Wow. Yeah, look at Boeing's news. Boeing doesn't have very good news right now, I guess. They got to pay $2.5 billion fine to settle an investigation. They just had 26 jets that were canceled. When was that 2.5 billion news from, David?
I think ICE said like they were already building up like cash reserves to pay that fine yesterday.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing: when a company says they got to pull out cash reserves, and then they're getting jets canceled, it's tough to say that's priced in because a lot of that stuff just creates more fear, and then people like me, I didn't know. Even if this was going on for a few days, I didn't know that until I read this. As I see the chart just melting. So look for this thing to break below 209 here. It's under 209. This thing will probably see 205. But make sure your stop's tight because Boeing also has high volatility retraces that happen all the time. Dude, I literally accidentally just pressed buy instead of sell. Have you guys ever done that? Fucking idiot. Boom, Boeing is going. That's a dollar a share from when I said this thing was going down. I just took a quick scalp. So I wanted to short it right there when it got rejection, and I pressed buy instead, and I was like, why is my money going to negative? So again, I'm Boeing. You want to see the current candle break below the previous candle if you're short in it. But I would consider some parcels just in case. Because once this thing breaks up, it'll push up with a high volume. Good call, MJ. Good job. Possible H here on Boeing. So be careful on the long side if you've went long. H invalidated. Nice volume push up. Well, actually, if this candle drops back below, this H is still good. So we'll see what happens here. Yep, push back up. Cool. All right. You guys play CRSR a lot. If you notice that you play the ticker a lot, I'd probably take a break from it. Especially if it's something that you stare at all day and you're kind of biased. If you start creating a bias on a stock, I wouldn't day trade it. Well, there's a difference. There's a difference between a stock you know and a stock that you have bias on because you think it's going to do something because you're invested, because you've been playing it so long. But if you can play a stock without that bias, then absolutely keep playing it. We play the same ones. But if you're in chat talking about a stock like outside of day trading hours, like for example, if you play CRSR, but when market's not open, you're talking about, oh, I want CRSR to go back up to 44 or 45 or whatever, then you shouldn't be doing day trades on it because you're long biased on it. So that will always cloud your mind. Yeah, exactly. Thanks for asking so I could clarify. Madi?
Hola.
Hey, I smelt you, bro. I smelt that Gucci cologne, bro.
Yeah, bro. I tried waking up early, but I had a really long day yesterday. I was up until like 3 trading futures, freaking waiting for a move to happen. Finally got it, but it was at like 2 in the morning.
Dang, that's why I can't do it. That's why I can only do day when the market's open. But you also had McDonald's or Taco Bell too, didn't you? That probably kept you asleep too.
Oh, dude, yeah. I did end up getting that. How's everyone's day going?
Actually, caught some pretty good momentum on Plug and DDD, and so we kept doing a lot of higher highs. So we were just catching the flat top breakouts on the higher highs and catching scalps. So it was actually pretty good. Guys, look for Boeing here. If Boeing breaks over this moving average, you guys, it already broke out of its current downtrend. So now we're looking for a break over this 209.50 area. But Boeing melted quite a bit. Tesla
for SPY and ES, Just keep an eye out. Looks like an H pattern is forming on the 1 minute. If ES breaks 3780, this could be a little bit of a dump.
Thanks. So, Nickel, when something says somebody's initiating coverage, that's usually a firm or some sort of business entity that basically creates a stock price based on their coverage of it.
For those in the chat talking about Clove, previously known as IPOC, I know they have a PR event on the 12th.
Hi.
So the only active swings I have currently is PSTH, GHIV, and Clove, just as an update. Audie, what are your thoughts at 3780 here? Are you going to try and go long? Well, PR events are just more marketing and making it aware that they have new services, products, announcements, usually good, sometimes could be bad. But in this case, I think it's a good PR event, but we'll see.
Snow under 300.
Yep, there's the H on ES. We're under 3780 here. If it stays under, I can see 3772. as a possible next bounce point. We're also well below bottom view up.
Dude, look at DDD. It was up like 30%. Now it's 0.
Yeah, I think we could see 37.72 on ES. Sellers look like they're in control.
What are we looking at?
I might try a little long at 37.72.
On ES.
Yeah, well, I'll leave room up till 37.65. MES, not ES. Sorry.
DDD, you guys, $23. We loaded that short at 30. Look for a flat top breakout here on Baidu. Just bounce off the bottom of this pattern. Okay, but it may consolidate in this pattern for a little bit longer.
There's the bounce on ES. Riot and Mara both trying to break out.
I added to my Fubo long. It's down about 8%.
Well, what's your target on that one?
First 28, and then hopefully over 30. I would take profit maybe around 28 or just under 28.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've been waiting for an entry on this one. I missed it when it was around 23, 22.
Plug breaking out.
Whoever took that long call out with me on ES and MES, that's 10 points right here almost. Or, yeah, there it is, 10 points. So, to just move up your stops if you want to keep holding.
That Tesla bounce.
Nice bounce on CLOV off of the 15 hold. I think also that was because someone initiated coverage. We're nearing 16s again here. Mick Jagger, those calls, how are they looking? Oh, no way. That's why you stay away from Robinhood sometimes. For that ES long, I'm just setting my stop at break even, which is 37.76. I'm just gonna let it ride, see where it goes. This is just like a kind of like an on the fly move, so I want to see if we can try and retest 3,800 or at least the 200 EMA. Audie, I can see that too. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. I just checked the chart out. So let's see. I mean, I won't be stopped out at 37.82. Nowhere near that. So let's hope. MGNI in the 23s. Clove approaching 16. Watch over here to see if we can break over.
Mod, are you long ES?
I'm long from 37.76.
My dog.
Yeah, I was contemplating whether I wanted to wait for 37.72, and then was it Mike Bell or Audie that posted something in the chart in the chat about
We should get that 94 mark here in a second.
I hope so.
TDD is pushing back up, you guys. Look for a breakout over 24.50.
Clove exploded over 16. We're at 16.10.
Yeah, if we can get to 94, we should get 97.5 and then that 3,800 mark you want.
Boom, look at that.
Yeah, I expect some resistance near 37.98 because that's the 200 EMA on the 1 minute and 5 minute.
Yep.
So could see a little bit of a consolidation area over there, around there, and then hopefully make a next move up.
That's what we've been waiting for. Look at that.
Yes, sir. And then, yeah, on the 1 minute, it looks like inverse head and shoulders. Thank you for Mike Belt. Thank you to Mike Belt for shouting that out. Brought that to my attention. I'm doing way too many things at once right now.
Anybody short Tesla right now? Hands up.
0 hands were raised.
Oh, I know there are some people.
I took a scalp long this morning. I don't know about short. I'm just waiting for dip entry.
Is that blonde?
Yep. Can you guys hear me? Okay.
Quiet, bro. You sound like you're have a baby in your bedroom.
It's my new phone. I think it's a case.
So good to hear your voice, blonde.
Hey, thanks. Just lurking.
Oh, holy. Clove, 1660s. What happened?
Markets are all moving up right now.
Sheesh.
Guys, if you caught that DDD over 24.50, we're at 25.50.
This just jumped 30 cents instantly. It's at 16.90.
Hey guys, nice call on the DDD short and also LMND short, I believe it was called earlier.
Yeah, DDD looks super strong. We need to hold on to this area. Otherwise, if we break over this, then I don't see a lot of rejection again until 26 or higher.
Oh, guys, it's gunning it. Clove is at 17.20.
I added some plug earlier. It keeps like bull flagging. So my average on that is like 50s.
Mini flag forming on DDD. Look for a breakout. As long as DDD stays below 25.50, whoever's short, you're good. But once it breaks over 25.50, there's not a lot of volume in volume profile. So Oh, look at that push break. Good job, David. Target on DDD is VWAP. We have VWAP and 200 moving average.
I think Fubo holds this 26 level.
What? Oh, this thing's made me a good amount of money today.
Yes, sir. That's what we like to hear.
I'm telling you guys, it's so much better when you play multiple tickers versus just focusing in on one or two. Depending on your strategy. If you're a patient trader and you're looking for the right entry to hold on to it, to swing through the day or to catch, an hour-long moves, then yeah, it's great to play the same ticker. But if you're trying to scalp or if you're a quick trader and stuff like that, it's hard to stick on one ticker because sometimes it doesn't move in those defined, trends to where you can kind of pick good areas. So try to learn, multiple tickers. Nice rejection on DDD there. Look for a bounce here on the 2540, which is the previous support level. It needs to hold over. If this can break over the previous candle, look for a momentum push back up to VWAP. Couldn't hold over that support level. It's trying. Still a lot of buy volume on DDD, so a lot of buyers here looking for another breakout play. So, like I said, we want the candle to break above the previous candle for a bullish confirmation. The longer it stays below that candle, the more bearish it becomes.
There's that 37.94 on ES.
Plug is melting. Plug is melting. Careful on the long side. Plug is melting. There we go. Dang, Baidu went off, you guys. I missed it. That flat top breakout was beautiful, dude.
On Baidu?
Yeah. Why did nobody call that out?
I don't personally call out Chinese stocks myself. I don't play them.
Oh yeah, I know. But I called it out long over 230, and the thing just hit 238. And I was waiting for the flat top breakout, and it literally broke out after bouncing off the bottom. I know some of you guys do a really good job at, like, if we call something out to call it, but when you guys notice these breakouts after a consolidation area, please call them out, because the breakouts are where you can kind of wait for pullbacks, get good entries, and stuff like that. Baidu is weak under 235, so if you're long on it, make sure you take some profits under. It just dropped below the 20 moving average, and it's about to break under 235, which is a trend line, so just be careful.
There we go, yes. All right, we're at the 200 EMA on the 1 minute. Let's see what happens here.
But you trying to break out a flag on the top side? Volume needs to confirm. No volume, no confirmation. There's no volume on this break, trendline break, so if we don't get an additional volume, look for this thing to push back down. Boom, there's the push down. Hey, Ryan.
Hey guys.
Hey, Ryan. How's it going?
Hey Marty. Hey Jadis.
Hey, bro. I'm watching Bidu for a momentum breakout here. I just need volume to confirm.
Baidu.
Yeah, Baidu. Yeah, there's no momentum here on the breakout, so this thing's going to come down.
Triple D.
What's Triple D doing?
Yeah, you're right at VWAP there at 26.
That's what I said. Nice.
Yo,
nice.
That one I DM'd you is flying, dude. I'm not going to mention it here because it's penny, but
Yeah, that's crazy. So DDD, you guys, extra long bias here over this VWAP and 200 moving average. It has confluence, so if this thing can catch enough momentum, which it has a lot of momentum here over the last 10 minutes. But remember, VWAP, there's always rejection. I said this thing's going to 26. It's going to reject. Here's the rejection. Now we need to hold trend. If we don't hold trend, then we're going down.
PSTH broke back over 28 here.
Tesla.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Tesla kind of looks bearish.
Oh.
I'm scared to say it because I know it's going to go up like $100.
Boom. DDD trying to break the trend. If it breaks this trend under 25, look for 24. With a possible bounce on 20 moving average. Boom, look at that break.
yo, this is weird. Tesla's going up, but my puts are still going up. Well, the one put that I have left for next week.
Implied volatility.
It's so crazy, man. I mean, I was going to get out of it at 855, and I'm like, I'm not losing any money. I might as well just hold this one.
Guys, Badu's breaking this next trend line. This thing's going to go down if it doesn't hold over. It needs to hold over the previous candle's low. Not enough momentum. Short rejection off the 200. If we hold this on DDD, I'm looking for 26 retest again. Just trying to hold trend. Needs to break over the 20 moving average. That's the boss. That's the boss that's stopping you from getting to your upgraded level 100 weapon. Here we go. Momentum's picking up on the buy side. It's going to push over the 200. Possible H formation if this does not break over the 20 moving average. This is an H. Not enough buyers momentum to break over the 20. Clove popped because Marty mentioned it.
No, it popped all the way to 1710, something like that, 1720. But it was too quick, so it had to come down.
DDD, more rejection, possible H forming. We need to break out of formation. Let's get some.
I'm in 2510. I want to see 28 though. I'm gonna let it bust over VWAP.
PSTH is beautiful.
DDD, it can go either way right here. I don't like this. We need to break over this 2540 barrier. Ryan, where are you in at? 24?
Alright, on this ES play, if you can't break over that 200 EMA on the 1 minute, I'll probably close. That's 20 points.
2510.
Yeah, just be careful here. It's holding this trend line. If there's a diagonal trend line moving up, remember I showed you yesterday how to draw those lines from the bottom of the lowest wick all the way up. So if it breaks under it, which it might do right here, the H might complete forming. So just be careful.
Yep, I see it.
How you guys doing? I just went short NQ 13,006.
Hey, how's it going, Bagamudi?
Bagamudi! My brother.
Yeah, I just took 20 points on that trade. I just closed it out. Don't need it for longer.
Here we go.
Also, specifically because I heard Bagamudi was on the short side, he's short buys, so I was like, you know what? This might be the area.
I'm not Bagamudi, if that's what.
He's Arabi, bro. Arabi.
Oh shoot, my bad. You guys sound so
Yeah, you better
similar.
cover. You better cover, bro.
Damn, you literally sound exactly like him.
I don't know if I've seen that nickname before. Bag Moody?
Yeah, Bagmoody.
BAGAMUTI.
Oh, okay. I've seen him a long time ago, but I don't think I've seen him recently.
But Drados, don't they sound like really similar?
I don't know. Bagmoody, are you in here? He's here. I think he can hear us.
He's in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I hope he's shorting NQ.
That's news.
Share.
Biden says Labor Secretary encouraging unionization. Sorry, I can pronounce unionization.
Boo.
Biden says he's considered nominating Senator Bernie Sanders for Labor Secretary.
Oh my god, that would drop the market.
Supporting $15 minimum wage.
All right, it looks like advertised right above the recent high of 13,017. So my stop is 13,020, 21.
When you have to go to the bathroom, but you're literally watching a stock, and you're like, okay, just a little bit longer.
Me right now.
Yeah, I know. Same.
Yeah, you always have to go before 2 o'clock because otherwise you're going to be sitting there for 2 hours until the close.
Oh, you can't have power hour on the toilet or what?
Yeah.
I've traded from the bathroom before.
Bro, so guys, DDD formed its H. It wasn't as defined of an H, but you can see that pullback rejection on the moving average and then drop back down.
I'm going to add 2380.
I'm short biased until 23.
Stop it.
I'm just speaking out loud. Sorry.
It's fine.
I need a candle to close above the most recent candle before I switch to any sort of bullish sentiment. There is some support at 2380.
Yeah, that's all my shares.
It's the break and hold 2450. And make sure to draw that trend line for the downtrend from the very top by the VWAP all the way down. We need to break over that trend line.
I just added 2430. I'm gonna stop out if it hits under here, like 23.90. I want it to break that trend line to the top side. Because if it goes under 24, then the move's kind of done.
Yeah, it's trying to break trend lines right now. The problem though is that we have 3 levels here. We have a flat trend line, we have a diagonal trend line, and then we have the 200 moving average. So you got a few levels that we got to beat.
Yeah, I only have 200 shares, so it's not bad. The real buy there was at 24, man, when it broke that first one. I missed it.
Yes, I caught that one. That one was nice. If you were in voice chat, I went over it.
I had a conference call with Nextech AR. It's a augmented reality company. You know, I like calling, I don't know if I told you, but I like talking to the CEOs or different executives of these companies to see what they're doing. So I had to set up a conference call because I wanted to invest in them. So I was looking up their stock and they actually tanked today. So I might take an entry. But anyway, I was on a conference call with them for like half an hour.
Oh.
Big lemons.
You tell them when I asked you who you are. Did you make up like a firm?
Well, I have a design company. So, you know, I did product design and trade show booth design and all that stuff. So it's kind of in line with what they do. So when he saw what I did, it kind of makes sense.
So what's your analysis?
Can you call Tesla?
They, if you think about the virtual space, virtual event space, trade shows, conventions over the last year, everything got demolished as far as real trade shows. So the virtual space has been big. These guys are the only ones that do a lot of augmented reality. So they did this installation for Ferrari, which is pretty cool. You just scan in this QR code and you can put the Ferrari in your living room or your driveway and walk around it. So they're the only ones that are doing that. So if you're thinking about trade show and you're a injectable pen for Novartis or whatever, or a Credo or some pharmaceutical company, you can actually now navigate the device in augmented reality. So I like what they do. I don't know if the stock, it's a penny stock, it's $4, but I'm just looking at that kind of technology for 2021.
Are you watching your ticker?
Which one? IDEX?
DDD.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. I had my stop in at 23.90. If it took it out, great. Now I want 26.50 to 28.
If we can hold over 25, we'll see 26.
Yeah, I'm banking on this being a higher low. If it's not, then it moves over.
Smart man. You are a smart man, Ryan.
I'm not a bright man.
You're a smart guy. You know, your name kind of reminds me of like a boss from a video game, the Spy King.
Oh, they meant Ryan. Like Ryan is not a boss name.
Are you sure? Ryan is the name of a lot of fighting characters.
Ryan.
Yeah.
No. Maybe like Rygar or something like that.
Oh, look at that push down. Yeah, I couldn't break over. Let's see what happens. The 20 moving average right now is going to tell the story. If we can push back over it, we should be all right. Yeah, Ryu. Ryu from Tekken.
Yeah.
Oh, that's my guy. It's Ryu.
It's Ryu, bro.
Ryu?
Oh, Vagar. Vagar's cool too from League of Legends.
It's literally RYU.
It's Ryu, guys.
What do you mean?
Yeah, Ryu.
All this time? I didn't know.
Yeah. What is Ken? Have I been saying that wrong forever too? Look for the momentum on DDD.
Man, Tesla is remarkable. I mean, I'm still in the green with it today, but it has no movement. I mean, it's crazy. It doesn't want to drop under 850. It's really remarkable. This is the first day I've shorted it probably in like 6 months. I don't know.
We're over the 200 moving average, Ryan, so we still look good. But I would maybe consider some partials because this 25 is working pretty well as a resistance.
Nah, I'm not gonna. One more foot. We got a half-hour push. Let's see.
We got an hour and a half.
Monday.
Over 25, this thing's going to push up hard. Going to get squeezed. Yeah, Bidju, that one was bomb. My name is Dredos, not TJ. I'm kidding.
I thought it was Driados.
Oh, it's actually Draidos?
Draidos.
Chidori.
Chidori. I'm waiting for this breakout here on DBB.
Dude, don't force it, man. It's a $24 stock.
No, I don't force things. Okay, I let the.
You're telling it what to do.
I let the stock come to me. I'm trying to help you.
That's all right, man. I know my risk. It's okay.
No, I'm trying to get another breakout too.
No, my expectation's very low. We got an hour and a half on a Friday. It's been a crazy week, so.
Volume is slowly getting worse and worse and worse on DDD. I don't like it. I'm going to see if I can find anything else. Let me know what happens on this one. If it starts pushing towards the tops, please let me know.
Okay. I'll tell you when it's at 28.
Oh, bro, did you see the one that I sent you?
FTFT?
No, the other one. Did exactly what I said I was going to do. We missed that one. Looking for continuation on that one as a break over the tops. Oh, plug is pulling back and curling. Going to try to break over VWAP and 200 moving average. Long over 52.75 here on plug. And you can try to get an entry here at the moving average. But set your stop right below it. Boom! Look at that hit on plug. Boom, baby. Now let's see if we can break out, guys, flat top here as the VWAP and the 200 moving average. So this thing's going to push up real nice if we break over. Momo consolidating for 4 months. Is it about to break out? Look at that rejection on that VWAP on plug. I gotta use the okay, I'm not holding the restroom anymore. I'll be right back.
Thanks for sharing.
Plug, you guys, if anybody, you should have went long when I said and close that view up.
Yep.
Looking a lot weaker now.
IDX breaking down. I'm not in that.
Yeah, I don't like that. I really don't even like that one very much. Okay, I'm using the restroom. I'm gonna miss something, but whatever. Body comes first. I saw in the movie Liar Liar that if you hold your restroom in for too long, it's actually bad for you. Said Jim Carrey.
That's true. You get kidney stones. Man, the more I look at this Tesla short, I'm just so proud of myself. I mean, of course it can go to 1,000, but look at how overextended that is off of a 700. And now today's wick. I don't know.
All right. Bye.
Man, you're quick.
Yeah. Yeah. Plug's trying to stay strong. Like I said, guys, 52.75. We can break over this on Plug. This thing's going.
What do you think of F cell over 1540?
F cell. Give me a second. I'm watching Plug. It looks like it wants to get momentum and push up. Come on, break that level. Let's go, baby. All right, now watch the momentum.
I just raised my stop on Triple D to 24.14. If you draw a trend line from the support from the earlier bounce at 130, it's got to hold that and go up higher. If not, then plays over.
Break and hold over this. Come on, baby.
If Triple D hits 25 here, it's going to break that little mini pennant.
Oh, is that pushing 25 again?
No, but it's holding the support.
The downside on the bottom side. Okay. Yeah. Careful on Plug. bottom trend line. If it doesn't hold, look for volume right now to push it back up to see if buyers are interested in the breakout. Here's the volume coming in. Buyers are interested in the breakout.
ZM's pushing up to 348.
Yeah.
I'm not in it. I'm waiting for like 310 or 320. If I miss it, I miss it. I just think everybody left the COVID plays for now.
Yeah. I'm not touching them. Yeah, I knew. I think I remember I said this, but I said it's going to trade in that 340 to 360 range.
Yep.
Come on, we need some plugs going to break down here if we don't get some volume.
Smokey the third. I think that could happen with FSL, but within like the next week to 2 weeks.
Out triple D.
Plug broke down trend line. Look for a push down. The only way I go back to bullish on this is if it breaks back over the previous high and the moving average, but it doesn't. It seems pretty weak here. But we got some buying volume there, so.
Man, Tesla is not finishing strong today, guys. What do you think?
I'm not sure, my brother. Tesla is very hard for me to read.
I don't like that daily candle.
Yeah.
Right. That's what I mean. I mean, at some point, it's got to give up a little bit.
Because that push down unplug.
I mean, it's wild. Tesla keeps gapping pretty much every day for the last 4 or 5 days.
All right, let's find something else. Let's find some movers, guys. We need movers. Let's catch these breakouts before they happen. Ooh, guys, remember I said Mara was breaking out? That thing broke out from 20.
I was just gonna say that.
I literally said it. I said Mara's about to break out, and it literally broke out about $2. That's why we need eyes, you guys. We need eyes.
I know. I was just going through my watch list. I just brought it up actually as you said it.
We might get another pushback up here. It's bouncing off the 200 moving average with good volume, good buy volume.
Watch Riot. Maybe it'll make a similar move. Let me see. Nope, already did.
And we're looking for more. I know you guys, a lot of you guys look at the larger time frames, but we're looking for more of the smaller time frames, 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, to identify small moves of $1 to $3 that we can capitalize on.
Guys, NQ is looking really weak.
Yep. So Star, you're looking for a trend break on Candy. It's not there yet. It's almost there. Mars looks like it's coming down here, so be careful. If it doesn't hold over these VWAP and moving average. And then I gotta close my door.
Your kid doesn't agree with you.
Joe.
Sorry. My bad about the background stuff. He's cool though. He's just chilling. He's actually speaking English. I understand him. He said Bitcoin? Ew. Don't do it. I was about to come down here. I'm switching tickers. What else we got?
I'm teaching my son to trade. We just started this week. He got a Cash App, so he's been working on that. He's 13, so. You know what burns me up? His buddy invested in Tesla when it dropped in March or something with like $200, and the kid is like flipping out how much money he made, and I'm like so mad.
AI, what's AI doing?
What?
AI. Oh, Moraxi is waking up. Look for a high day break on Mara, long over 27.
You mean long over 26, right?
26, but 27 really. It needs to. What I mean is, it needs to break 27 for you to stay long.
Oh yeah.
Boom! Look at that break over 27. Look for continuation up.
PSTH trying to break 29 here.
Wow, PSTH.
Sheesh. Who called that? Who called that at 25.20?
Nice.
For Mara, we want this current candle to push back up and break over the previous candle for continuation. Good amount of volume. Let's see if buyers take entry. Buyers are taking entry here on the pullback. Look for a break over here. On Mara of high day. Here we go. Volume picking up. Nothing. All right, let's go. One more time.
Oh, dude, I thought you said Riot. It's the same exact chart, basically.
Oh, are they doing the same thing?
The same price, and they're making the same move. But it's 26 instead of 27. I was like, that's why I was saying 26.
Oh, okay. Mini flag here on the 1 minute on Mara. So we need to break over the previous candle for us to be bullish. Until that happens, this thing can go either direction. Ooh, what's this Acro that's moving? $25 to $29. Acro Therapeutics. It's just pump and dump or what?
What is it, ACRO?
AKRO.
I don't know, but there was no volume all day on it. Now there is.
Don't play this. The only way I'm going to enter this is on a breakout. But don't play this because this thing could melt. Breakout would be long over the highest candle. Anybody watching Mara? No, if it breaks the previous candle. Yeah, this is reminding me of what happened yesterday with GLSI, where it pumped, $8, and then all of a sudden it died out. Remember that, Ryan?
Yep.
And I'm not doing that again. But we'll see. I'm just waiting for a high day break.
Yeah, I'm looking on Twitter for Acro. I don't see anything. Oh, the only news on Acro is they're going to present at some 39th annual conference, blah, blah, blah. So move on.
Boom, caught that. Nice, I caught that. Boom.
Let's go.
That's how we play it, bro. That's how we play it. Caught that real quick. I'm not playing this one anymore. This is gonna melt soon.
Mara and Riot are right at resistance.
Oh, are they? Okay, those are better plays.
Yeah, at this late in the day on a Friday, I wouldn't play those two.
Oh, dude, this is beautiful. Beautiful. This is a beautiful flag setup. I love this. Look for a bounce here off the moving average. And then we want to see a break below or above the previous candle. Look at all that rejection.
I'm gonna head off to. Oh wait, sorry for interrupting you. Go ahead. I was just saying I'm gonna head off to work. So have a good weekend, everyone. Good trading, and I'll catch y'all on Monday.
Love you, bro. Peace.
See ya.
Come on, Mara. You want to break out on Mara over high day and break back over 27?
Yeah, look at that resistance I just posted.
Oh, that's heavy. This is going to be beautiful if we break over. Beautiful.
Got 4 minutes to power hour.
What did that other stupid ticker do?
Pola?
Alco?
Oh, I don't know. I didn't. Acaro or something? It's still at 29.20.
Okay. It's curling. Mirror's curling, so let's get some buy volume confirmation. And it's 27. This is what we need to break over. Let's go. Sometimes my glasses are dirty and I don't realize it, and I think I'm going blind. But then I realize my glasses are dirty. Man, it's this 27, man, it's holding it pretty well.
Yeah, if it was like a Monday at 10 in the morning, I would have been more bullish on
look
it.
at plug, look at plug. Plug is going.
What?
Plug. I said it, bro. I said once this breaks over that moving average and that VWAP, this thing's going. I'm gonna wait for a pullback play. Once this candle closes and the next candle opens, it'll allow us to see where the next breakout is. Pullbacks are getting nice rejection on plug, which means that there's still buyers that are long bias. So look for a break of the most previous candle for another heavy push up. Target 54. Lots of rejection, creating a flag. If you want entry on the flag breakout, try to catch the bottom of trend line on the flag with a tight stop under the trend line. Lots of volume here on plug. Boom, broke over. Here it goes.
I think ZM's a short here at 349. Plugs RSI looks pretty toppy.
Oh, breakout on SFT.
Man,
Look at those melts. I'll plug Mara. See, it didn't break over and it pushed back down. Dang, Baidu is just breaking out over and over again. Baidu's coming down. Baidu, whatever. Baidu.
did you?
Careful on Baidu. We need to see a volume buyer step in here at the moving average, which is also support level. If not, this thing will go back down 236. It has nice support at 238, so short under 238. Plug melted, you guys.
Fast.
Plug melted.
Look at that melt on ZM. It's $2 almost a share already.
Yeah.
Look at that ZM melt.
Nice.
Riot Mara dropping hard. Riot 2580. Woo! DDD back at 25. I don't think there's much opportunity in that now.
There's not opportunity until there is. You like that?
Yeah, like next Monday maybe or Tuesday.
I don't know. We got 50 minutes. If this thing can break over the 20 moving average or the 200 moving average, which is right at the top of this, we'll see VWAP. We'll see a good 60 cents. Oh, plug pushing back up, trying to break out of the top high. So watch for another breakout here on plug. Melt. Look at that melt. Everything I'm looking at is melting right now.
Meanwhile, Pfizer at all-time high.
Well, a lot of the mega caps and stuff look like they're doing pretty well. Baidu melted, you guys. What did I say? Said 237.
Yepper.
Data slick.
Ooh, Izea's up today. That pump. What are they claiming now that they working with a Bitcoin company. They're the worst.
No, they're going to the EV.
Oh, EV this time. Very nice. I know those guys pretty well from Orlando. I've been in their building before, in their office for a party.
Wow, what is it? Why is this thing up? Pack B. Halted.
SoftBank's taking a stake.
What?
SoftBank is taking a stake in them.
Oh, interesting. Don't chase. So $5 in 1 minute.
Is that the one yesterday that went from 35 to 45 or something? Remember that one, Drados? And I bought it at 40.
What, GLSI?
What was it, GSI?
GLSI. Oh, LMFA. What is this thing that you just sent me?
Yeah, I know.
Moved. I think I might call it a day.
Yep, it's a day.
Everything looks like it's coming down. Airbnb is right at 149. Airbnb melted from 150 to 149.
So last night I was looking at some charts and I actually looked at GoPro for the first time in like a year. And I was thinking, with everybody doing outdoor stuff, adventures, boating, kayaking, fishing during COVID, I wonder how many people got GoPros or you know what I mean? It's at 820. I've been watching some of their extreme snowboarding videos on YouTube TV and YouTube. Man, that new Hero Black is pretty amazing. The crispness that they get.
Hero Black?
Yeah, I think that's what it's called. I have an old one from like 5 or 6 years ago, and it's like terrible resolution. But the new ones are amazing. I don't know. It's like a long-term post-COVID play kind of idea that they could probably surprise people. You know, everybody thought they were going to go bankrupt. This might be something to keep in mind when it gets down to like 6 or 550 again.
Tesla's trying to hold that view up. See if it hits.
Yeah.
I fell asleep earlier. I missed that Tesla dip at 8:55.
Watching Pack B for a flat top breakout. It's getting a lot of rejection though. Oh, melt on Pack B. Hoping nobody's playing this because this thing's moving $1 at a time. I'm just watching to see if it breaks that high. Everything's coming down on these lower cost stocks. Ooh, let's look at BA. Oh, did you see that? Yeah, that's funny, right? S. Smith & Wesson, looking for a flag break over VWAP. This thing barely moves though. It moves like 5 cents at a time. I don't like this.
Yeah, people just buy that and like DGLY and stuff when there's riots or something going on. Or
That one was loud. Crazy.
What?
Did you cover his voice when you did that?
What, me?
Look for Riot. Well, Riot and Mara look for a break. They need a break here above 2650.
These plays remind me of those ones that go from 3 to 30 and then to 100 or something. And then it ends badly one day.
Boom. Riot just broke out. That's what I was looking for. Got scalped in and out of that. And Mara didn't really break out. It's kind of has an ugly chart.
Have you guys heard any more about Kodak? Are they going to be doing anything with distribution of these vaccines or anything? I assume not.
I haven't.
I'm proud of myself. I haven't touched SPY in 2 days.
Yeah. Ooh, plug breaking up over VWAP?
What is?
Plug. And push back down under. I don't want to look for trades anymore. I feel like the market's just.
Yeah, I'm not. I haven't bought anything in the last 10 minutes either. I'm looking for plays for next week, but I don't see any good setups for a swing. Bitcoin's coming down. So watch those Mara and riots. Tesla just broke out of resistance there at 871.
Jesus, Tesla. Good stuff. I took a scalp at around 862. They're FDs. They expired in 30 minutes, so they're already one bagger.
Oh, that's great. What did they go up?
I was playing the 860s for today expiry. Like 3K turned into 3K profit in like 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's great.
All right, I'm out.
Yeah, bro.
Nice job. Yeah, that's good.
Oof.
Like 870 puts here at 240.
Yeah, puts here would be. I think that's decent. I think. But then again, I don't play puts. I suck at playing puts.
Yeah, now they're at 280. 240 to 280 in a minute.
Damn.
Wasn't there talk about a stimulus being like several trillion? Why aren't we moonshotting right now?
I haven't heard about it.
But it also said it's only going to be for certain people.
Stimulus package in general, though. I mean, there's obviously going to be infrastructure spending, and I'm sure extension of PPP loans, maybe possible bailout money here and there, possibly more bond buying. But regardless, wouldn't that usually be conceived as being very bullish, being in the trillions of dollars?
Yeah, I think so. It's been that way ever since the early stimulus last year. So
Right. I guess I'm just confused. Like, usually markets would be moonshotting on that news, not trading sideways still.
Oh, when Plug broke up?
Alright, bros. Hope you had a nice trading day. I am taking off. Just supposed to be an L.
All right. I'm still watching those Tesla puts at 870 expiring today. That I didn't take them, but 240. Now they're at 212. $2.
Just look at Plug go. A lot of things are pushing up right now.
I don't think I've ever watched options at the end of the day like this for same day expiration right at the strike. It's crazy. These things are moving 40 to 80 cents in a minute on a $2 option. I'm curious if Tesla knifes to like 866. Oh, here it goes a little bit. Yeah, now they're at 240, 290, $3. The 870 calls went from $7 to 470 in a minute. Jeez.
What's everybody swinging over the weekend?
Oh, sorry.
Actually, I personally don't have anything over the weekend other than POLA from 670 EV play. I wanted to get back in Weight Watchers again, but I'm waiting for a dip again.
Yeah, I do too. I'm scared though, because that daily looks sketch to me.
Yeah, it's really choppy. I sold at 25.50 yesterday. It went up a little more, but I was hoping for a better deal. I really want to short these Mara riots plays on Bitcoin. If Bitcoin gets a little drop over the weekend, these things are going to be at $20. Maybe just take like lotto puts. I have TRCH bigs in my long-term IRA from like, oh man, I think it was from 2018 or so at 69 cents, and I'm finally up.
Yeah, damn, that's nice. It had a good little run up recently.
Yeah, I thought they were just going to go bankrupt. I didn't even know if they were still drilling.
I've never heard of this company in my life.
Oh, you never heard of Torchlight?
Mm-mm. I've been all over the Permian and Delaware basins for many years. Are they a natural gas company or something?
Well, this morning I was getting short for 3 hours, and then you came out and woke him up.
TRCH does have some in the Permian Basin. I think they're just a driller. They have a few wells.
Right, but do they focus more on crude or natural gas?
Hold on a sec. I have a meeting. Sorry, my daughter called me. Yeah, what was your question?
I was just wondering if they if their portfolio was more focused towards natural gas or crude in general.
I believe it's mostly crude.
Okay.
Yeah, when I got in, I had a friend that was all into natural gas and crude and playing, and he's like, Ryan, you got to buy this. And man, I bought that thing. I think I bought my first one was like a $1.60 or $1.30, and then I loaded up at 60 cents or something, and I just let it sit there. I was like, yeah, if they ever hit big or get bought out, I'll be happy. But 2 years later, I'm still holding it. those 870 calls and puts are now completely flipped. The calls are up 200% and the puts are down 50%.
All right, everybody, 10 minutes till market closes.
Watching plug for a flat top breakout. Is the holdover trend. I like the color of your name, Ryan.
Yeah, I don't know how I got that.
I know.
Orange is my favorite color.
Snow under 300 again. Closing under, probably.
There's a nice flag on plug. I just want to see if it breaks out over it. Well, we only have 8 minutes left, so I gotta get in that quick.
Dude, Tesla's finishing strong. 880.
Boom, rejection. Look at that.
My Tesla put for next week for the 850 is I own it at $30. I only have the one. Now it's at 24.
Man, this trend on Tesla is so strong.
It is totally. And then after hours, what is it going to go to 900 or something?
Probably, man. Maybe like 885. It is due for a pullback though. TJ and I have.
I know, man. I wasn't even expecting much. I was like, just give me like 40, 50 bucks. I'm happy. I did well on it today. Just holding that one, I was kind of mad.
Jesus. It's going to retrace to the high, 884. Oh my god.
Who was it that had that 870 or no 860 calls that expired today? They made $3,000. Who was that? Is that Blonde? Dang, there's 870 calls. Just went from $5 to 13.
Yeah, those premiums in the last few minutes, man, they are insane.
Oh,
All right, y'all. Good job today.
For sure. Thanks, guys, for the
If
support.
you did a lot of
As always.
bosses, hopefully you guys leveled up.
Hey, buddy.
On Monday.
See ya. Have a good weekend. Enjoy the fam.
Yes, sir.
What's crazy is the 870 puts, if you were the wrong way on this, they went from $2 to 7 cents.
Oh my god.
Can you imagine? Like $2,000 down the tubes. Well, I usually buy 10 at a time. That's why. But yeah, it's crazy.
3 minutes, everybody. All right, I'm out of here. Everybody have a good weekend.
Later, Brody.
See ya.